course, you look for it later. I don't know. It just did what it did. No, it's mostly animals.
Big babies with everything.
Don't you lie about them babies.
They're good children.
There's something, all right.
Some are lazy, but they're good.
Good at being lazy.
Good at it. Good at it. Good at it.
What happened here? Unplug what? Now this time. My life, you like to come back behind my computer and fuck with my shit. Alright, Ford, come on now. Of course he ran to the blinds. Okay, then why is it not on here? That's not it. Where is... I can't stand it. Everything changes so often, but I don't know where everything is anymore. Scene, there it is. Okay. All right. So I want the best of it, the best as we can describe it. I want the first being of him kind of introducing himself, as I said before, let the viewer know or the reader know who he is, and then I want him to be. I'm gonna try to describe what I think Kane will be thinking to himself along the way, and maybe give an apt description of what Kane is doing. That's why I needed the brown book, because there's descriptions in there. That I know that you moved, because that was one of the things that you took control of, and you're too lazy to figure out where it is.
Oh my God, I will go find it.
It's not a, oh my God, I will go find it. God forbid you didn't take any interest in me. When it comes to her ideas or her interests or her hobbies or whatever, I have to, take side and take interest into it and go with her ideas and her plans or whatever. Yet I ask her nicely, haven't bugged her very much about it at all, asked her 2 times in 3 weeks. That means only once a week I've asked her, can we work on the manga? And when I go look up for something that we actually need, the brown book, to which we have write all this stuff down, she doesn't know where she put it. Yet I'm the bad guy when she's the one that moved it in this room. Because I didn't touch it. I touched my computer. I touched the desk. I touched the displays. I touched this. I didn't touch the books. The books were on her side of the desk. Maybe she starts thinking she knows best all the time and where everything should be. Now, I had enough of that in my whole life. Everything has a place, and it should always be in that place. And if you take it out, you should put it immediately right back in that place, even though you might be using it later on. Or you might need to find it easily. No. She puts it where she thinks it needs to be. Ugh. I need to be where I can find it. I need to be where I can use it. I need to be where we can see it. Once knew where it was. On the desk. I knew exactly where it was. I knew exactly where to go. Alright, I hate the BRB on y'all for those who are watching the VODs, or even if anybody's here. I doubt anybody's here, but you know, just in case you are here and you're in the VODs, BRB, I'm gonna go help her find it. Because we kind of need it in order to continue on with this, or get the story even going. Kind of important.
Found it.
Where was it? Why would it be in the bedroom? Go back. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna start talking as if I'm an, what's a narrator? Is that called narrator? So, if you think anything sounds cheesy or bad, speak up. Okay? Kane finds himself,
Oh, wait, my bad.
yes, as a narrator. Kane finds himself walking down the same road he always has after work. Kane finds himself walking down the same road he's always has after work. And an almost dead brain, monotonous. Let's see, would you say day or? You ever had that time you're like, hey, honey, listen. You ever had that kind of day you work so hard, and afterwards your brain is just, and you're just, yeah, you're just in a daze, and you're just walking, almost like muscle memory, but you're not even thinking very much of anything. Well, that's what he'd be doing. So he's walking in a daze, walking down the same road to his home, as he's done every single day for the past, how many years he's been out of college? I think we said 2, right? Your handwriting is so hard. Chicken scratch. Let's just say he's done for the past 2 years since he dropped out of college. Letting his, oh, tell me when you're done. Letting his mind drift away as if he's almost daydreaming or daywalking. Thinking that how he wished he could be walking through the woods, hearing the grass crunch beneath his feet, the wind blowing through the trees, for the life that he has never been able to experience, but always wondered what would it be like. Yo. No, not playing Fiesta tonight. I'm working on my manga, which I'll get to you in a little bit, but let me keep it going. Letting his imagination carry him so far, he can almost hear and feel the grass beneath his feet, knowing there's nothing but cobblestone and brick all around him. But to snap him out of his sleep, he hears the phone call, or hears his cell phone go off, only to snap back to reality. We'll be playing Fiesta this Sunday. We normally do most streams on Sundays, so I didn't really answer the question there. But yeah, it's mostly on Saturdays that we actually do Fiesta. So, or at least multi streams on that day. You need another pen? Nice. I think I have a pen right here. I think. Not that. That's a paint pen. These are markers. Those are markers. Yep. Ba 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 ba. Those are markers. Markers. I swear I had it. If I did, and maybe she did took it. Cause she always does take it. Okay. Oh, that might be a pen. Found one. Hopefully those. Thinking excitedly to himself that it might be his girlfriend. He pulls it out of his pocket with a smile on his face. Excited knowing that she's coming over tonight. To watch some of their favorite show together and ordering food. Only to be disappointed, but somewhat relieved to see it's his mother. Alright, so let's see. A moment. Oh, come on. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, or if I should be able to do this, right? I know I downloaded it. I put the record button thing, and then click respond here. So where is the off? Okay, and there it is. Okay, and then one time I didn't save them. It's on the tablet. Give me a sec. I'm trying to see where I might have put the files, or we're gonna have to reenact that whole thing, but okay, that immediately closed on me because I opened it up. This one, buggy, audio. Let's see. I don't think it's it. I'm just gonna check quick. Come on. This is not. For some reason I can't find any of the recordings we did. Oh, that's annoying. This is what we get for not doing it so long. This stuff takes so long to do. You tend to let loose stuff. I have these things. So these are none of them. None of them are even like a few minutes long. Why is it pausing? Hush! What are you doing? Hello? Lotus, quiet boy. Okay, well, we gotta do the whole recording of the mother thing, because apparently that file got corrupted. So, do you remember how we did it last time? Okay. Do you remember why Kane's mom called?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. And she wants me to Kane to come over to dinner to talk to him, and we're gonna go with that. Okay, so the phone's gonna ring a couple times. Ring, 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 ring. I'm gonna go, hi, Mom. And Kane says, hi, Mom. So the viewer knows. I don't know how you read more novels than I do. How do people usually know who's talking? Okay, well, this Kane says, hi, Mom. No, and then we'll go over Kane's mother information or some of her details. So it's like, hi, Mom. Kane's mother, and your chicken scratch. I can never read your shit. Kane's mom, Tiffany. In a gentle, warm voice. Yeah, this is the narrator, honey. Narrator. Kane's mom, Tiffany, in a gentle, warm voice, giving off the elegance of a 44-year-old woman. In a calm voice, but excited to hear her son's voice, says, hello, son. And Kane will reply back, can I do something for you, Mom? Is everything okay? Knowing that this call isn't on the normal. Because she doesn't like bothering her son. And she knows that he will call her at least every weekend. Then, Tiffany, you would say, what would you say? Well, play out the idea of what you would say, write it down, then read it out to me so I can respond back.
wife.
Then Kane will say, I don't have any plans right now. I have to see what the schedule is, and I'll get back to you. Why? Why do you want me over? To eat? Questioning to himself that she normally knows if she invites him over, they want to discuss something. Kane thinks to himself, I moved out of that house because I didn't no longer want to be near mom's husband, sorry. Your chicken scratch. Huh? Yeah. No, Richard's boss. Richard. Sean is a college kid. Ex-girlfriend Brittany. Tiffany, maybe was the other page. Your chicken fucking scratch. You read this. I cannot. I am trying so hard. Richard is boss. Sean's co-worker. Brittany is ex-girlfriend or girlfriend. Charles. Where the fuck is he? Charles at? Charles, very bottom. Was that Charles? Are that pin's having problems? You have a bunch of cheapo pins, honey.
Not cheaper.
That's no better. Better at all. And then we'll go over a quick description of Charles, you know, as a narrator. Charles is a man with always a business sense of mind. A lawyer of his own law firm. He owns his own lawyer place, like he's. But okay, all right. Narrator. You wrote that down already?
Got it.
You got it in your head. Wrote it down already?
I wrote it down.
Okay. Kane and him never saw eye to eye, but did find one common ground: the love for Kane's mother. But because of Charles, Kane has found more reasons to want to be independent from him and moved out not long after he started going to college. Even though he knew it would hurt or he would break his mother's heart, he's tried to keep in contact with her as best he can and go see her as often as he can. Where was the last conversation on the phone? Again, this is narrator point, so we're knocking out like information about characters a little bit here. She just said she went. Oh, she just asked him to come over to lunch, and he just said, "Let me see what my schedule is, and I'll see what's coming over. Is there any particular reason?" And then Tiffany will say, "Did she say something after I said skip?" Yes, and then Kane said afterwards, "I'll have to see what the schedule is. Is there a reason why you need me to come over and eat?" Being precautious as he is. Okay, then say that. Charles will have something in mind he'd like to discuss with you. Okay. Can you tell me what that might be? We can talk about it right now. I'm free. What's going on? Right. No. You can flip the next page if need be, honey. Why you should use this book. There's plenty of pages.
There's just there's doesn't want to go.
Okay, well, I'll call you tomorrow morning, and I'll let you know. And if everything's available, I'll come around noon. And then, of course, she'll be like, "All right, honey, talk to you later. Have a good night." Tell, because she knows, because Kane has talked about it for a while, that tonight should be his night with Brittany. Tell Brittany I say hello and hope she's doing great. Okay, we'll follow up. I love you too, Mom. Have a good night. Hope I see you tomorrow. Bye. And you hang up the phone. You ready to write that? Okay. She hangs the phone. Kane thinks to himself, "Oh, great. What does this asshole want? Probably something my mother talked him into doing. He wouldn't do anything involving me unless my mom made him." As he keeps on walking down the road toward his apartment. Getting excited now that he's thinking about it, that tonight him and his girlfriend, after not seeing her for several weeks, close to months. I forget how long it's been, so question mark days, because I don't know how many days or weeks or months, but I forget how would I say before. She's supposed to be coming over tonight, and he's waiting for her phone call. Walking down the back alleys toward his apartment, he sees a cat sitting on a brick fence about knee high, sitting, just staring at him. But Kane doesn't quite know if that's a cat. Ears are a little long. Eyes are very bright, and there's not very much light back here for Iridia to shine off of, and it's just staring at him intensely. And the cat, just for no reason other than just a slight breeze, gets up, stretches his back, and then jumps down into the shadows behind the brick wall. And just as Kane gets upon the cat, it almost just disappears, as if it was never there. Kane thinking to himself for a moment, is that a bunny? Is it a cat? A little big to be a normal cat. It must be one of those exotic breeds, or maybe a mixed breed. Something really escaped the zoo again? Not letting that dwell on his mind for too long, he keeps on going on forward to his apartment. And let me see. Okay. So this part, you're going to have to, I guess I'm about to give you the link to it, and then we're going to have to get the timestamp, because I already have this part recorded with him and his girlfriend. So give me a second. I'm going to get you the timestamp. I'm going to send it to you, and you can go from right from there. Right? I'm about to give you a timestamp. It shouldn't be very long. It's a conversation between Kane and Brittany. I've already done this. Already done the recording of this. So all you have to do is just take the recording, take what we both said, and write it down. It's just that simple. I just gotta find it, so give me a moment here. It has been a bit. Okay, here we go. Is this it? Let's see. Chick.
I think I have a few spells I might could wrangle up.
Okay, this is
Might be able
the.
to pick up along the way.
This is not the one. It's the one after this one. Okay. So if this was that one, I need the next one, which was... okay, let's see. Did that part or that part before? Goodness gracious. Again, I really need to stop doing projects and then putting on hold for so long. Because I get so many things just lost. Did I maybe upload the video of it? Okay. Poppy's Playtime, Star Wars, dude. Then I am a pal. No. Okay, that's not it. Sprite. Don't get no ideas, boy. Hey, can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Go see your mom. No. What you? No. 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 Good chance I downloaded the VOD and I didn't ever upload it. But the problem is finding the fucking thing would be even more of a headache. I really don't want to react the entire fucking scene again. Okay, let's see if this video. Doubt it. Okay, what the hell? That ain't it. Of course it's not it. It's Poppy Playtime. What is this VOD? That's not a VOD that I need. What is this VOD? Also, not a VOD that I need. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good... Nope, that ain't it. Up here, I might put up a trailer of... Oh, nope. I did download. I should have freaking named it. Don't always name stuff because I was thinking, oh, I'll put it here and come back to it, and not in a couple days later. I never come back. Always push back. Always push back. Always push back. Do it later. We'll do it later. I won't bother. I won't bother. I won't bother. How is it nowhere in these files? that one, of course. Pelco gears right next to your. Nope. Very little kitty stuff. Okay, so as y'all, some of you may already know. Nope, that ain't it. Hey, if you like that, if you're interested in that, be sure to let me know. Oh my god. If anybody has any loved ones out there that know this, that's the. Okay. Appreciate you being. I'm not attacking you personally. You're spawning.
Rack and ruin.
Yes, I can load you. Okay, one more look over. This just has to be something going on here. I know I had to have done that stream and had the VOD for it. See if I can clean the land. Okay, had to have been before this one. Birthday cake. Yeah, playing Power World here. I think it was before Power World we did it. Before Poppy Playtime. This is more Power World.
Well, if he's down for it, I am. Real quick though, I'm catching some foxes.
Spells myth. Let's go, Rich. Okay, I'm playing potion. Do we respond to that video? Sucks so much. Playing some Nautica. That was before I played Subnautica. I know we did did it before a lot of these games. This is the VOD. I did the voiceovers for the characters of the
War at the Wizard.
I don't think we did it.
Is to track.
Okay, well, fuck it. We're just gonna have to do ad lib again because the VOD is gone, or I never recorded it, or not recorded. I never saved it. Or I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Oh. We would just did it back then. It wouldn't have been a big deal, but no, they want to bother you too much. Sorry. We're doing the manga thing, so me and my wife are doing it. So you're just gonna be tagging along a little bit with it. So sorry if I'm not paying attention too much to y'all's things. Yeah, I was about to order something. Is there anything in particular you want to eat? And she'll... No, I've already ate. I'm sorry. I've been really busy. Just kind of, absent-mindedly doing my work. And just as she says that, Sean comes back around the corner. It's like, hey, what's up? Seeing that she's on the phone, she looks up at Sean and goes, don't worry about it. It's nothing. It's okay. And then Kane will be like, well, what's going on? Is somebody there? Are you all right? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. Just some people help me out with my work, for school. He's like, oh, okay. So I was really looking forward to the night. Do you want to try again maybe tomorrow after I get back from my parents' house? You can go out. I can go take you out, go eat somewhere nice. It's like, oh, that sounds nice. This is actually this really fabulous new restaurant that just opened up. And I've been wanting to try it out. Maybe get some of my girls to come out with us and we can go eat there. And Shannon's like, okay, I'll pay for it. Been working really hard to save up for date night. I can guess I could use that money for tomorrow and we can all go out and have a good time together. He's like, okay, sure. Well, sorry to let you go, but I gotta get back to my work and get back to everything. If you got a deadline, Sean or Kane would be like, okay, I guess I'll talk to you later.
Aisha, stop.
Aisha! And Kane would say, night. And Brittany was like, night, honey. Love you. I love you too. And her, trying to be, the best girlfriend, sweet and kind, and betrayed as innocent as she could. She hangs up the phone with Kane first. And Sean looks at her going, what are you doing? Why are you still talking with that loser? I don't see the pen moving. That's why I don't trust you thinking you're writing stuff down.
I got it.
You got it. I want to see on the paper.
Pretty much, Aggie, real long.
Well, Shane calls him a loser.
She thinks he's a loser too, but she gets.
Yes.
She thinks.
Yes, I know that. And she's gone, well, he's still a nice guy. And he pretty much pays for everything that I need around here. Pays for electric, pays for the internet. He takes me out whenever, he has free days and a lot of money. And, yeah. So you're pretty much just put him on a leash. Well, if you put it like that, you made me sound like a bad person. Oh, come on, girl. I don't see you like that, but just let the dude go. Come, we got something going on here. I got a lot of things planned. You know what I've been talking about. I already got everything settled here. I just waiting for everything to pop off. I'm going places, girl. You're not gonna waste your time with him. Let's just get this over with and just let him go. All right. I'll do it sometime tomorrow, or I don't know. Just give me time. All right. Well, how about we get back to where we left off? Fine, but my turn. Oh, okay. And then they embrace, and the scene moves back to Kane. Kane now, after thinking to himself, after the shitty day he had at work, and then his mom calling him to want to talk to his stepdad, a guy that he cannot very much stand, and now his girlfriend acting a little weird, and now ruined, pretty much calling up date night after they've been planning it for weeks and they haven't seen each other for months. Might see her tomorrow, but pretty much the day is ruined. Been one bad thing after another. As he walks to upstairs and to his front door, puts the key into the door, thinks to himself, what is the purpose? What have I been striving so hard for? Goes inside, open his refrigerator, gets his usual meal for the day, cheap little bowl of ramen, a cup of tea, sits down and doesn't even feel like watching TV. Doesn't even feel like watching any of his favorite shows. Just sits there on his bed, eating out his food. Going, I guess I just go to bed early. I don't need to do anything else tonight. I got a busy day tomorrow. And as he thinks that, he sees in the corner of his eye something with glowing eyes. He looks over there real quickly in the window. Nothing's there. Was that bunny cat again? Is that thing following me? Is there someone's stray animal around here? Thinking to himself, the cat creature he saw, or cat he saw, was actually just a few blocks away from his apartment. I wonder if that's someone's cat. I didn't see a collar on it. Maybe he was looking for a way to inside because it's a little cold, and maybe he thought I would let him in, but I don't see him nowhere. After he eats, he puts his food away, walks back to his bed, and decides to call it a day there, and go to sleep. Now, this is a part where he actually goes into the other world. Now, this part, I do have the VOD. Okay. So, and Stealthy and Corvo both figure out a way of doing this part a lot easier. Do you know how to speed up YouTube videos? No. Okay. If you press the cog button, there is one called playback speed. And if you go to 2 or 1.75, it will make it a hell of a lot easier to go with the story. Now, we might have to play out a few things, play out a few things that he's thinking or they're thinking or whatever, but we can go with that. So I'm gonna give you the link. How do I share? I think I start from. Okay, give me a second. I'll get you there. Okay. I can get that kind of views. Matt, just pushing the button when you, and I will say your name now. If you have, please.
Pitiful.
Just pushing the button when you said that.
Cool. It's cool.
Get on my headset.
Dude, how is this allowed on Twitch? Wait a goddamn minute. Twitch doesn't know.
There it is.
TikTok, Twitter, Thread. Damn,
I can get that kind of views. Man, I need to tear off my shirt and see what happens. I can get that kind of views. Man, I need to tear off my shirt and see what happens.
He's not doing anything. He's just standing there fucking with
Okay.
hair once in a while.
It's the internet. Hey, since it is Thanksgiving, this is the first time in a long time me and my wife. Gotcha.
And she's. Techno isn't playing right now. I know MTash is playing. But Emery was first at 23.
Just pushing the button when you said that. So, you will come with the warrior. Just pushing the button when you said that.
Cool. It's cool. Only one of them's a man. What are they doing?
All right,
Portuguese.
hope you'll see that soon. Okay.
I'm learning.
Hey, man.
Whoa,
Hey,
number
there he is.
4.
All right. So I'm gonna give you a bit of information about the wizard that I hadn't already told you. So just to let you know, your character's name is Allegory. That's his name. The scene we'll be acting out first is y'all's discovery,
Bitch.
y'all discovery of Cain, and you will be coming in with the warrior, which I'll also have to be acting out until we get someone to play that character, or if we ever do, because he will be around for some time. Not specifically. Anyways, and
I love how you're like, this motherfucker gonna die, alright?
so you will come with the warrior. Polly will already be with Cain. Cain will be being attacked by a monster, or to say for now, a goblin. So y'all will be safe, attractive to her lover. So yes, and their anatomy are the same. Preys on people that are. All right, your mic says muted. All right. Question. Her human name is Jolene. All right, your mic says muted. Okay. All right, this point, copy it. I'm putting in Discord. You don't have to play it just yet, but we'll go over that in a second. Where's loving one, loving one, loving one? Here it is. Okay. So this is kind of the timestamp where it kind of starts off at. Are you still looking at your shorthand? It's already popped up on it. I literally saw it on your screen. Played it just yet, but okay. Now, Cain is as soon as Cain falls asleep, he finds himself waking back up, and it's very bright, and he hears chirping, thinking, "Wow, the birds are loud today. Floor is a little hard." As he rolls over, his head smacks into a little rock on the ground, a little boulder. Ah, shit! He opens his eyes and sees a rock in front of him, dirt beneath him, and he sees nothing but trees all around him. He gets up to his waist, or he sits up, looks up and around going, "Why am I in the woods?" Thinking to himself, that's not happening. He looks around and he sees little creatures jumping through the branches that he's never seen before. Sounds, white howls and chirpings through the forest. And not a soul around. And Cain thinks to himself, "Oh, please, no. Oh, come on. No." Thinking, "Don't tell me I died like a stupid isekai." He says out loud and annoyingly, I didn't see no God. I didn't get hit by a car. I just went to sleep. Is this a dream? That rock hurt way too much to be a dream. He finally gets up on his hands and feet and stands up and looks down and realizes he's a little skinnier than he once was. Looks at his arms, his hands. A little dirty, too. I know I'm just laying on the ground, but when's the last time I took a shower? Talking to himself out loud, knowing that no one is around. So if I get isekai'd, does me have powers? And even as he's seen in so many other isekais in video games, he starts doing the cliche status open. Nothing. Menu open. Okay, nothing. Select. Start. Alt F4. Nothing. Okay. So none of that. No God. No menu. Huh. Wait, you got problems, Sonny? Okay, so he starts looking around, going, no equipment nowhere. I don't seem to have no sword on me or anything like that. Standard, I would say, standard, kind of itchy clothes. I guess this is me now. Okay, and just as he looks around, he starts hearing something coming from the bushes. Just a little bit off to the right of him. About 10 yards, maybe 20. Of footsteps coming his way. Kane goes, hello? Hoping to get a response. And all he hears is a yak! Footsteps go quiet. But then a rushing of a pacing or a rushing of pace in his direction. Coming through the bushes at almost frantic pace, seeing a large, standing up tall, green-like man with a shit-eating grin, smiles, sharp teeth, ears long and pointed, nose elongated, and eyes of excitement. Seeing what's in front of it, Kane stands there and goes, "Oh shit!" And thinks to himself, okay, maybe this is the point where my overpowered ability comes out about. And he stands there, ready to combat. What are you thinking? Goblin? Question mark? Alright, now you should be able to play it. There's a couple parts where we're rambling a little bit because I was waiting for Corvo to show up, but you can go from there. I'm going to play it to my side so everybody knows what's going on, but I'm going to play it from my side, but you can play it from your side or you can listen through mine, whatever you want to do.
Are
Yes. Okay. I just.
And then listen to this. Try to hold that down.
This is. We've already acted out all the things that are happening in there. Now, if there's any moments that I say, hey, at this point he might see this, at this point he might think this, I will let you know. I'm going through it with you. What are you not understanding? Explain to me what you're not understanding.
Do I need to write this out?
Yes.
And then listen to this.
This is why I told you to type it out. This is completely why I told you to type it out.
I don't.
Yes.
Write this out.
When you're listening to it, you're going to be writing it.
Then listen to this and write everything.
Yes. It's just like me and you do right now?
So basically, I'm just transcribing.
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna be doing it with you, so that's why. Okay.
When I'm writing everything, I will know.
You say you're gonna write it out.
I've got to type it out.
Oh, you're gonna type it out. You're gonna type out your shorthand.
No, I'm gonna type it all out. Every
Well, it's not just said. It's supposed to like give descriptions of things. You're a narrator. Well, I was just narrating. Okay, well. Alright, chat. I guess we're gonna wait until she's done. Because, you know, I wasn't narrating the entire thing, giving it full details and information, but, you know, she decided to do shorthand all of it. So now she has to go through it all again.
I mean, it's important, but
No,
you can't say that to the correct.
I couldn't read it just longhand. So,
Read it.
no. You're the worst handwriting I've ever seen in someone that has a, you know, good reading sense.
Honestly, just write this first page.
I don't see how you write like that. Yo, Petty. We were just working on the part with Kane and Brittany, and we just got past that. We just got back into the bed. We just got into bed, and now we're in the Sky World. We're about to go listen to again when she's ready. We're gonna be listening to the past VODs of the Isekai world, and then what happens during that, I have to do some scriptions of that. She's gonna write that down and then write it down. We're working on the manga. We are actually writing it down. So, it's been a pain in the ass. Thanks. I guess you didn't see this before. We moved to a different room. We're in a different room now. With an AC now, because boy, this room, even if it's bigger, it was hotter. We're not hotter. It was still hot. Which is kind of cool. Like, I don't know if this sounds weird. We're going to talk about this a little bit. This right here, this is a controller, right? It goes to that little AC unit right there. Back here, you see that little grate right there? It's a thermometer. That means this thing is picking up the temperature in this room. And where you put this at, right, wherever it is in the room, and the temperature is showing on this as 77, this thing will try to make it. Because right now we have a 75 in that. It will work harder to try to get this temperature over here, being that this controller's far away from it, to be matching. So it's a signal to that going, hey, work harder. To get, you know, blow harder, blow better, be colder, whatever, right? And it's doing that automatically with this controller's over here. We had to get an AC. We just had to. It was just getting 2 balls cold or hot in this room. And considering that, you know, this place doesn't have central heat and cooling, it doesn't have AC because it's an old house, we had to splooge. This is not necessarily needed, but yeah, it was needed. What am I joking about? It was needed. Oh. What? You trying it out? Are you wording it out or something?
As you talk, it interrupts.
Okay, you couldn't have done that.
I just now remember that had that.
Well, start talking. They can't hear you, so don't worry about it.
No, I didn't hit. Hopefully they get
There's a book pad right there with all the things that I said. You did shorthand, so you should be able to think what I just said and put it in that and let it go. Right? Why are you standing on me like dumb?
Actually, I was trying to type and click and let it pick up everything saying so that I can go back and try to talk.
But you gotta listen to the story though. Reset it and give it to me. Now get to doing your stuff. Is there a way to pause this? Okay, how about delete everything? All right, chat. Sorry about that. Life brought me something that's completely, utterly useless right now. Lotus, that's not a good place to be laying down, boy. Unless you want to be rolled on top of. No, no, no. Don't want you right now. Anyways, okay, so I need to now do the ad-lib point of Kane and Kane's dad when he goes over and visits his mom. Problem is, I don't know how the interaction with his mom will be. So I'm going to do that on the fly. Give me a second here. Okay, really? I typed that in. Pull it up. Don't just durker. Pull the freaking program up. I would appreciate it. Hello? Program. I'm trying to pull up, a program called Voice Mod. So at least I can maybe do one like the voice mods for Kane's dad, since I am going to be playing him. Because every time I try to get someone to play his freaking character, I can't get no one that I would think would be able to match the tone that I have in my head for what Kane would sound like or how he would maybe think. I had two people in mind, and both of them pretty much never showed up. There we go. Finally open. What the hell? Take longer. Why don't you? Please. Take longer to open up. Okay. Oh. Can y'all hear that? Okay, I think y'all maybe hear my voice and that voice same time. So I have to figure out how to change it so you don't hear both. Ah, shit. Wouldn't be so bad if the program didn't take forever to open, even though the voice things aren't working. Okay. Hear myself. Don't want to hear myself. But then y'all don't hear me doing this voice. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this voice sounds like.
Like,
Okay,
okay,
let's see.
see.
No.
Nah.
What about
But
Jeff? Oh, hell no, Jeff. Jeff sucks ass. The billionaire. UK.
God, it's bad.
Dan. Dan,
Yeah,
I
I said something.
No,
Not this guy.
Chicken
Chicken
Chad.
Chad.
Chad's
Chad's not bad.
But
But
I want an asshole voice. Like, I want to hear the guy's voice and just think, dude's an asshole. Bob. How does Bob sound? Bob
is
sounds a little lazy. Daniel. What's up, Daniel? No. But Joe. Hello. Sounds like a British. And I don't. No, they sound like an asshole. Not digging it. Okay.
Okay.
Dude
Sounds
sounds like a
middle
middle
of
of
an
an airhead.
airhead.
But could be
Could
good.
begin.
Could be
Could
good.
begin.
Marcus. Okay, dude looks like a Chad. Or like a Chad. But like an asshole. Not them. Chad? Got him Chad. Not them Chad. Okay. Probably. Could be this guy. Maybe
Maybe best I could do.
But
But
promise I can't give him emotion with this voice. So y'all
do y'all
hear this? I can't
take
it
it feedback from your body. Swear.
Okay,
Okay,
I
I
got
got
good.
good.
Voice
Voice
change. Okay,
Shade, there's that.
What's
What's
this?
this? Nope. Okay. So let's do this.
Voice
Voice
change.
change.
I look a
I'm
little
looking a little
thin.
thin.
I'm
I'm
not.
not.
Do you hear this extra voice though? Is this? Okay.
Okay.
So you can hear the voice. Okay.
Okay.
So I
So
think I figured
figure out
how
how
to
to
work
work
this.
this.
So you don't hear me twice.
twice.
It'll be just really once. Which is just the voice. But then I go back between the voices
so I
to
can play different
characters.
characters.
Because can't
Can't
get no one. Yeah, you
Yeah,
hear
you hear
both
both
voices.
voices.
Okay,
So
listen.
listen.
Action. So how can you hear
the voice
and
and
not hear
me?
If I do this, you don't hear that other voice no more. You just hear me, right? Just me? Or do you hear that voice too? Like, when I'm talking right now, can you still hear the voice changer? If not, let me know. Maybe I have to do a separate audio intake of just the voiceover.
But just see if I can. Voice mod vocal audio device. Let's see if this will give y'all that voice. Then I can just turn off this voice. Do I hear? Do I hear the voice itself now? Or that? No, I did this one. Because I just turn off that one for right now. Okay. Do you hear just that one guy's voice? Oh yeah, sensitivity of this program is a little bit annoying. Is sound cable? Maybe? No. Let's do the... Where's it at? Okay, but this son of a bitch. Okay, that didn't work. You gotta get this to work. Okay, so this is the input device. This is the input device. Then what will I set this into it? Okay. And I change that don't work. There might be little sounds on the other background. I hearing oil one voice. There's something there with the fucking sound in the background. The noise gate is not great. Now, you hear both voices? You hear my normal voice and the deep voice? So, okay. So, do you hear the deep voice? Here. God. The AI is not going to pick up every single syllable by words. So, make you sound like I'm slurring. Okay. Now let's read now what I can means to in some sense of the god. The god. I do accents. That's good. What do I do with accents? But I can't do the emotional. That fuck. See? Can do like deli. But hi, fuck, yeah. But they would do like corny, happy. But I could do a bit of back suits to make it sound a little better. God. Oh, it's terrible. Okay. Toggle on. I need to toggle off. Say I do this one and I do this one. So I do this.
And I turn it off.
I turn it back on.
And I turn it off.
I turn it back on. Hell yeah. God, it's terrible.
Okay, so I know you can hear me, but I hope you don't hear me twice. Hope you just hear me once, because I can hear myself. So, anywho, okay, I need now mommy's voice, which that sounds also weird. I don't know if you need to do this. Just want to do this. All right, what's this mommy sound like? Mommy. Okay,
Hello? No. Definitely not Karen. Corinne. Clean. Still. Okay. Chalada. Shit. Sheila. Is that Sheila? That's definitely not Sheila. Sheila. God, I can't stand nobody doesn't pick up my syllable. I'm a bit of a half what you say, but bitch, don't maybe ask me more. Okay, this regular grandma. Daddy that grandma. Daddy that grandma. I know it's not Jackie. Vicky. Hello, Vicky. I'm not feeling Vicky either. I need like a not old, but like mid-age sad woman. Jennifer! What's Jennifer sound like? I like Jennifer's sound. Nope. Holly! Man, Holly sounds like, Holly sounds like a college dropout. I'm not digging it. Okay, let's see whatever we'll move again. Alice! Could be a Alice, let me see, we say hi. My bad. Also not awesome, but it's doable. It still doesn't sound like a mom. More like a mom's voice. A mother's is QIE. This was QIE.
QIA. Nope. Alright, we know better. Nope. GT. Yeah. Background. Turn that shit off. No. Although that's probably no. Yeah. Becky.
What's the Becky second phone? Becky sound like. That is like my own syllables are fucking me up or me hearing myself fucks me up. I think Alice is by best I can do. But she still don't sound like old enough. Like I can make her sound older. Maybe pitch. Do the lower pitch. Lower pitch. Low pitch. Ooh, country accent. Ooh. God, it sounds terrible. Okay, a little bit higher? No. Okay. Kane. Kane. Honey. 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 That's not bad. Well, a little deeper. Nope. I think that's probably the best idea. Okay, so how do I make multiple speeds on the string deck? How do I select what voice that I'm doing? Action voice channel. This action voice channel. I don't know what this does. Active voice changer push tuck. Push to talk. Okay. Voice change. I can't select. Oh, it's on and off. Okay, so that's way better than the other one. The other two I have. There's one button that does both things. Okay, it's off and on. That's pretty much it. Okay, now I need to go choose which voice that I'm doing. Background effect, yeah. Random voice, no. Instant sensor beep, no. I'm not worried about beeping my flicking cuss words. Soundboard. Let's see, the soundboard. Okay. Oh, maybe this one. Okay, we have a lot better on this. So, that's it. We get a bunch of anime ones. What is this anime stuff? Anime blink, anime balk, anime cute walk. Okay, none of those. Profiles. Teens, Saber, FPS. No, none of those. Stop surround bar. Mute. That is not what I need. I need is to be select. God, fuck. Nope. Okay, let's see. Where is she at? She out. Okay, there she at. There she at now. So she saying shit. There she at. Okay. Cheer. God. It's not big about all my syllables.
Right. Did it just turn it? Oh, just turn it off.
Well, fuck me. Well, turn it back on. That'll help. Create a creator. Okay, that's not happy. Voice box. Okay. Bobby.
Let's change it to here. Okay. Let's see if we can do a little bit go deeper. Deeper. There we go. Yeah, maybe. Chat a little. Don't you wanna? Fuck. God, it's terrible. Listen to myself. What if I can turn up and hear myself? Y'all still hear the deep voice now? I shouldn't test that out. Like, if I can stop hearing myself from what fuck with me so much, 'cause I cannot stand hearing myself. Because the opposite of the voice that I'm doing, then at least I can get the performance side of it, and I can get the silence in my skull. Again, communication, I appreciate it. Somebody give me some feedback. Y'all still hear the deep voice when I have audio turned off, hearing myself. So I can't hear anything no more. So I'm hoping y'all can still hear it. If you can hear it, then that's great. Turn the music back on too. Yeah, I wonder if I can put a filter. I wish I could put the noise filter. Here we go. And let's standard is this one. I haven't done this noise filter stuff in a long time. Here we go. Wow, that's not a deal for that kind of stuff. Okay, so I'm just gonna guess y'all can still hear me, and I'm just gonna go on with it. This I'm gonna act out the scene where I'm going over to Kane's and it's Kane and Charles. The Charles Kane and Charles' house. That'd be Charles' house. This is buying it. Then gonna be talking to Charles to talk over the thing that Charles wants to discuss with me. And I was hoping that someone else did this for me, but I don't have no one else did this for me, so I'm doing it myself.
So right now I'm gonna turn off that voice and we're gonna go off from there. So, and I'm also gonna do this little program my wife got me. Kane walks up to the door that he's walked to many of times. Not used to having to knock on his door and put the key in and walk right in. He sits there and waits to someone to respond. He hears someone walking at a brisk pace to the door, as almost they're excited to see who's behind it. To see his mother quickly swing over the door with excitement and joy to see her son. And almost as if she's a high school girl all over again, she excitedly jumps into his arms, as she always done. But Kane can never get over it.
Honey, welcome. Glad to see you here. Would you come on in? Let's get the shoes. He's waiting for you in his office. I'm still getting lunch ready, so get comfortable. We'll be ready in about 10 to 20 minutes. I'll call on you and we can eat with me soon. So glad to see you. How are you? How was it, Bernie? You had fun last night?
Kane thinks himself in a disappointment, but wondering what he was just dreaming, if any of that was real, as if he still can't take in reality that this world is the real world. Thinks himself and snaps out of it. Goes, no, Brittany and Brittany had to cancel last night. We're gonna try to do something this evening. I'll call her later on and see if she's still wanting and able to go out. But yeah, last night was canceled, so yeah, I had a rough night. Weird night. A lot of weird dreams.
The mom looked at him with still bright-eyed, a little concerned to see her baby boy look so upset. Oh, honey, it does get that way sometimes. Life gets ahead of us, and we can't always steer where we're going, so just pick your chin up. She didn't mean it. She's just a sweet girl. She just got, busy with school. And you're so busy with working so often, you never get to see her.
Kane thinks to himself, yeah, I haven't seen her in a while. Yeah, I get it. College comes first, but I was very much looking forward to it, Mom. So, yeah, anyways, I don't want to keep him waiting, so let me go see him real quick. Mom, why are you making me talk to him? You know we don't very much see eye to eye.
Well, honey, sometimes he doesn't know how to be a dad. And he wants to make you happy, but he really does. He just doesn't know how to show it. And he has lofty goals and ideas of you. He just doesn't know how to help you utilize your talents. So maybe the Sonic came with an idea that could really be beneficial. Can I help you think about it?
Kane thinks to himself, not likely, but doing this for Mom. Okay, Mom. Anyways, I'll be back in a little bit.
Got to play nice, okay? There's Kane's mom's worried look on her face.
Yeah, I'll be alright. And he walks down the hallway. Long, business-like doorway. Very fine wood floors. Very fine door trim and doorway. To his stepdad's office, Charles. As he opens it up, as he once has before, to see a very large and almost artistic room. Large opal desk, finely stained, fire pit in the back, a little smoke in the air of a cigar that he probably just got done smoking, and he sees his stepdad, Charles, sitting at his desk, writing probably some documents or some paperwork for some lawsuit that he's working on. Couple books stacked up beside him, face first into it, almost not recognizing that Kane has walked into the room. Charles looks up, wearing sunglasses inside the house, as Kane looks at him begrudgingly and smiles, looking at his face and recognizing he's wearing glasses. As he thinks to himself, oh God, I guess Mama got a hold of him again. Kane knew this for a long time, but never spoke out about it. And he's heard him and his mom multitude of nights before, rough housing during their many escapades of sex nights, and his mother's love for the booze, and Charles knowing that she enjoys it. Gets a little rowdy, and his mom is not always the sweet and lovable woman that she usually is during sex. She could be a little violent. He almost thinks that Charles likes it, almost like a form of kink. He must have a blue eye again, because every time he's wearing glasses, he's trying to hide the bruises that his mother gave him. Almost as if he's ashamed, or he doesn't want anybody to know what he's into. His mom does have a way to defend him when she wants Charles to do something for Kane, because she has so much hopes and dreams for his son, knowing that she can never give it to him, but Charles can. And she gets mad at him when he doesn't do something to make her boy happy. He walks up to the desk and pulls the chair out and sits down. Hey Charles, how you been, man? Feeling all right? As Charles looks back at him, sits back in his chair.
Oh, hey, Kane. Thank you for joining me today. I appreciate it. Come in, little man. So, I guess your mom told you that I need to talk to you.
Kane says up to himself, yeah, she told me that you want to talk about something. She didn't want to specify on the phone what it could be. So she asked me to come over here today. She said food will be ready in about 10, 20 minutes. So I thought I'll just come back here and talk to you now. Just go ahead and talk about it before we eat.
Charles looks almost begrudgingly wanting to speak up. Looks quickly down his paperwork, finished writing down a few things, and looks up back at him. Yeah, we'll talk to you. Me and your mother, I'm talking for a little bit. And I'd like to see your mother happy, Kane. I want to see your mother smile. And she's worried about you. And when she's worried about you, I have to be worried about you. And I'm only for you taking care of yourself. I want you to take care of yourself. At the same time, I need you to understand your mother comes first in my heart. That you come first in hers. So I'm gonna help you out. I know you've been really trying hard, working 2 jobs, got your own apartment. Good on you. That's something to be very proud of. But your mother knows as well as I do, you got a very smart brain on the shoulders there. You got a lot working for you. And we want you to see you back in college. We want you to succeed in life. So I'm here to make a deal with you. I pay for your college. Full college. All the way through. You can change your career or your routine as much as you want. But here's some rules. But you wouldn't listen to me.
As Kane thinks to himself, oh great, here it comes. Always a businessman, always with the rules and laws, always with compromise and no leeway for discussion. It's either his way or there is no way. But he thinks to himself, maybe this time he'll listen, and maybe he'll actually be worried for him. He sounds like he's sincere and just willing to give him a shot, but he's always wary of him. Sure. What you got? Let me hear it.
Okay. As Charles speaks up in a little bit of a upper tempo. Rule 1. You must maintain an A or above. If anything, I might let a B plus slide. You must maintain high grades at all time. I know you could do that. That's not any question. But here it goes. The college I'm going to sing to you. Out of state. It is not here. It's across the pond. And you have to move there. Next one. Oh, that was number 3, right? That should be number 3. Ignore this part, I'm just speaking to myself. Number 3. You need to move there, which should be a given. I will give you options of choice of job or careers I want you to go for. I would like you to become a lawyer. Honestly, I think you'd be good for it. I think you have the brains for it. That's my choice. We can discuss that. But that's what I want you to do. Next, you have to break up with Brittany. Kane's.
Kane immediately stands up going, why are you asking me to break up with my girlfriend? What does it have to do anything with my career, my work? Why would I have to break with her?
Just sit back down, okay? I'm not here to get you to understand here. I just know when she's around, you tend to get a little sidetracked. You tend to get a little distracted. I know how it is to be in college and be in love with somebody. And I talked to your mother. I know what's going on with Kane and you and Brittany. You haven't seen each other in a while. You haven't gone over in a while. You haven't been on a date in a while. I just don't see it going nowhere. And it breaks your mother's heart when she sees you so upset, knowing that you have so much going for you. You waste your time here. In this town, there's nothing here. Except your mom and me. We just want to see you happy.
Kane says out loud, you want to see me happy? But you want me to leave my hometown, leave my mom, leave my girlfriend, and then choose one of the careers that you have set for me? And you think that's a good deal?
What else options you got? You're working 2 jobs. You can barely make rent. You can barely go out to have fun with yourself in life. You're coming over less and less because of how much you work. You're trying so hard to do so many things, but you're not doing anything for yourself. I'm giving you a way out to be able to do whatever you want. And I'll pay for it all. I just want to see you have the opportunity to be able to pay for it, to sustain yourself, and not have to work your ass off so hard, where I know you have the brains to do it.
That's very nice for you to say. But doesn't take away the fact that I'm going to lose so much for that.
Child thinks himself, looks around the room a little bit. We all make sacrifices, Kane. Sometimes those sacrifices are not the ones we always choose. Sometimes they're forced on us. But I'm giving you the choice to get back on your feet, try to make something of yourself, to be happy again. Feel like your life. More time you'll want, with me and your mom. And not have your mom worried about you so much would be kind of nice. To not have to hear about you every day, about your mother worrying about you.
It's easy for you to say. Your family's helped you out with everything you wanted to do. Family's always been there for you when you needed it. My mom had to work her ass off to get where we even were when we first met you. But you gave my mom a shot when we were not anything special. I was just working her normal jobs, working as I am, working her ass off. She just needed someone else's help. It's the only reason why I gave you a shot, because she needed someone else's help. I didn't need my dad. I needed my mom to be happy.
And I will make her happy. Charles says, I've always done everything I could to make her happy. But when she gets mad, son.
Don't call me son! Sorry.
she will be all right. I'll take care of her, I promise. Just think about it, okay? I'm trying to help out. But I can't help out when you don't want to be helped.
Kane says, fine. Okay, I'll think about it. This is not really a choice you're letting me have. I don't feel like this is a choice.
I know. I'm sorry for that. But I want to see that when I help you, it's gonna actually benefit you. Not your dream that you've always had. I know you want it. We all always do our dreams.
Just to hear that, his mom calls down the hallway.
Gotta get it, boys.
As almost a sync between Charles and Kane, simultaneously saying, "Coming!" As Kane stands up, walks toward the door. Charles slowly stands up, puts out the fire, and Kane goes through the door to his mom. Alright, that's where we're going to cut it for the scene right there for Charles and Kane. Alright. I don't know if that stops it or not. Okay. So yeah, that's the scene. Best I can do, ad-libbing my own shit. It's weird to ad-lib my own stuff. Yeah, so that's the deal with Charles and Kane. Like I said, Charles' dad is a business tycoon man. We're his lawyer, lawsuit, or not laws, but he's a man that owns a law firm. He's pretty much a head honcho. He runs the show, but he's always a businessman, and he... Yeah, that's best I can do. All right, so how far did you get?
Okay.
Why am I not surprised?
Hi. So I had to go through a situation to get my work add up because
So how you supposed to get the words from this?
transcript.
Okay, so how do you get the words from it?
They oh, so I can change.
Well, make sure you get the parts, because I don't know how that works. Okay. So let's go ahead and put this back on. Don't have to hear me robotic or otherwise. Alright, I kind of want to hear myself, but let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna rewind a little bit. I'm gonna hear what I sound like during the whole thing, so...
God.
My little
Please, one button it does.
thing to be topic 2.
Later on to see a video, alright? A little violence.
Heard about you.
Yes, Mama got to his stepdad's office.
He just doesn't know how.
What he was just dreaming. If any of that was real, not that voice, and we're gonna go off from there. So. All right, again, I'll listen to what I sound like just so I can hear it, but just to see if how a narrator would kind of go from it. Kane walks up to the door that he's walked to many of times. Not used to having to knock on his door and put the key in, walk right in. He sits there and waits to someone to respond. He hears someone walking at a brisk pace to the door, as almost they're excited to see who's behind it. To see his mother, quickly swing over the door with excitement and joy to see her son. And almost as if she's a high school girl all over again, she excitedly jumps into his arms, as she always done. But Kane can never get over it.
Honey, welcome. Glad to see you here. Would you come on in? Let's get the shoes. He's waiting for you in his office. I'm still getting lunch ready, so you get comfortable. We'll be ready in about 10 to 20 minutes. I'll call on you and we can eat with me soon. So glad to see you. How
Wow.
are you? How was it, Bernie? You had fun last night?
Wow. Okay, so why does it sound so different? God, that's terrible almost. Almost unlegible. Shit. God, I'm sorry for those that go through that. It doesn't really quite pick up all my syllables. And I'm talking like the voice changer doesn't pick up all the minute words and speech like it's supposed to. I don't really get what's going on with that. But it is what it is. Keep on going, I guess. Kane thinks to himself in a disagreeing if it is the real world. He goes, no, Brittany and I, well, Brittany had to cancel last night. We're gonna try to do something this evening. I'll call her later on and see if she's still wanting and able to go out. But yeah, last night was canceled, so yeah, I had a rough night. Weird night. A lot of weird dreams.
The mom looked at him with still bright-eyed, a little concerned to see her baby boy look so upset. Oh, honey, it does get that way sometimes. Life gets ahead of us, and we can't always steer where we're going. So just to get chin up. She didn't mean it. She's just a sweet girl. She just got, busy with school. And you're so busy with working so often, you never get to see her.
Kane thinks to himself, yeah, I haven't seen her in a while. Yeah, I get it. College comes first, but Kane looks at him, regrets love for the booze. You been, man? Feeling all right? As Charles looks back at him, sits back in his chair.
Oh, hey, Kane. Thank you for joining me today. I appreciate it. Come in, little man. So, I guess your mom told you that I need to talk to you.
Kane says that to himself. Yeah, she told me that you want to talk about something. She didn't want to specify on the phone what it could be. So she asked me to come over here today. She said food will be ready in about 10-20 minutes. So thought I'll just come back here and talk to you now. Just go ahead and talk about it before he eats.
Charles looks almost begrudgingly wanting to speak up. Looks quickly down at his paperwork, finish writing down a few things, and looks up back at him. Yeah, we'll talk to you. Me and your mother, I'm talking for a little bit. And I'd like to see your mother happy, Kane. I want to see your mother smile. And she's worried about you. And when she's worried about you, I have to be worried about you. And I'm only for you to take care of yourself. I want you to take care of yourself. At the same time, I need you to understand your mother comes first in my heart. That you come first in hers. So I'm gonna help you out. I know you've been really trying hard, working 2 jobs, got your own apartment, Good on you. That's very something to be very proud of. Like your mother knows as well as I do. You got a very smart brain on the shoulders there. You got a lot working for you. And we want you to see you back in college. We want you to succeed in life. So I'm here to make a deal with you. I paid for your college. Full college. All the way through. You can change your career or your routine as much as you want. But here's some rules. I wouldn't listen to me.
As Kane thinks to himself, oh great, here it comes. Always a businessman, always with the rules and laws, always with compromise and no leeway for discussion. It's either his way or there is no way. But he thinks to himself, maybe this time he'll listen, and maybe he'll actually be worried for him. He sounds like he's sincere and just willing to give him a shot, but he's always wary of him. Sure. What you got? Let me hear it.
Okay. As Charles speaks up in a little bit of a upper tempo, rule 1. You must maintain an A or above. If anything, I might let a B plus slide. You must maintain high grades at all times. I know you could do that. That's not any question. But here it goes. The college I'm going to send to you. Out of state. It is not here. It's across the pond. And you would have to move there. Next one. Oh, that was number 3, right? That should be number 3. Ignore this part. I'm just speaking to myself. Number 3. You need to move there, which should be a given. I will give you options of choice of job or careers I want you to go for. I would like you to become a lawyer. Honestly. I think you'd be good for it. I think you have the brains for it. That's my choice. We can discuss that. But that's what I want you to do. Next, you have to break up with Brittany. Kane
immediately stands up going, why are you asking me to break up with my girlfriend? What does it have to do with my career, my work? Why would I have to break with her?
Just sit back down, okay? I'm not here to get you to understand here. I just know when she's around, you tend to get a little sidetracked. You tend to get a little distracted. I know how it is to be in college and be in love with somebody. And I talked to your mother. I know what's going on with Kane and you and Brittany. You haven't seen each other in a while. You haven't gone over in a while. You haven't been on a date in a while. I just don't see it going nowhere. And it breaks your mother's heart when she sees you so upset. Knowing that you have so much going for you. You waste your time here. In this town. There's nothing here. Except your mom and me. We just want to see you happy.
Kane says that loud. You want to see me happy? But you want me to leave my hometown, leave my mom, leave my girlfriend, and then choose one of the careers that you have set for me? And you think that's a good deal?
What else options you got? You're working 2 jobs. You can barely make rent. You can barely go out to have fun with yourself in life. You're coming over less and less because of how much you work. You're trying so hard to do so many things, but you're not doing anything for yourself. I'm giving you a way out to be able to do whatever you want. And I'll pay for it all. I just want to see you have the opportunity to be able to pay for it, to sustain yourself, and not have to work your ass off so hard, where I know you have the brains to do it.
That's very nice of you to say, but doesn't take away the fact that I'm gonna lose so much for that.
Child thinks to himself, looks around the room a little bit. No one makes sacrifices, Kane. Sometimes those sacrifices are not the ones we always choose. Sometimes they're forced on us. But I'm giving you the choice to get back on your feet, try to make something of yourself, to be happy again. Feel like your life. More time you'll want, with me and your mom. And not have your mom worried about you so much would be kind of nice. To not have to hear about you every day, about your mother worrying about you.
It's easy for you to say. Your family's helped you out with everything you wanted to do. Family's always been there for you when you needed it. My mom had to work her ass off to get where we even were when we first met you. But you gave my mom a shot when we were not anything special. I was just working her normal jobs, working as I am, working her ass off. But she just needed someone else's help. It's the only reason why I gave you a shot, because she needed someone else's help. I didn't need my dad. I needed my mom to be happy.
And I will make her happy. Charles says, I've always done everything I could to make her happy. But when she gets mad, son.
Don't call me son.
Sorry. She will be alright. I'll take care of her, I promise. Just think about it, okay? I'm trying to help out. But I can't help out when you don't want to be helped.
Kane says, fine. Okay, I'll think about it. Alright, that's the best I can do for it. Okay, so... Alright. So again, couldn't quite catch some of the words I'm saying, but I'm hoping the phone caught it better, because then maybe the transcript would come out a little bit better. Because some of the words, even for the AI version of the male voice, was not, or the deeper male voice. I'm a guy! Who would have thought? The deeper guy's voice was definitely coming out a little more, or a lot more clear compared to the AI female voice. I don't know what the fuck with that was doing. I literally had to be like, yes, like right up against it in order to catch every single beat of my words. But I wasn't doing that because I don't tend to, yak at the mic. I kind of yak at a direction and the mic picks it up. She is slowly typing it out. I'm hoping we can get to the next point. Again, I know I'm not very much like talking, but you barely hear the AI famous voice. Yeah, it's not clear. Like, let me, if I turn it on and let's see.
So like, this is the female voice, and unless I talk directly at the mic and I really pronounce it or pronounce whatever, I have to be very careful with my wording and how I project the word. If I turn my head even a little bit, This bitch starts having a problem, have a little bit seizure moment, and I had to go through realize, oh yeah, in order for it to pick up what I'm saying, I had to look at the fucking mic, which is annoying. Cause I can't think straight when I'm looking straight at a mic like I'm looking at a cock.
I mean, let me hear myself. I want to hear what I sound like when I just did that.
Just think about it.
The AI version of the male voice, but you barely hear the AI famous voice. Yeah, it's not clear.
I want to hear myself. I want to hear what I sound like when I did that.
Let's see.
So like, this is the female voice, and unless I talk directly at the mic, and I really pronounce it, or pronounce, whatever, I have to be very careful with my wording and how I project the word. If I turn my head even a little bit, this bitch starts having a problem, have a little bit seizure moment, and I had to go through realize, oh yeah, in order for it to pick up what I'm saying, I had to look at the fucking mic, which is annoying. Cause I can't think straight when I'm looking straight at a mic like I'm looking at a cock.
I know it's not right to go, but that was fucking hilarious. I don't care who you are. Oh, that was. God, I could give you, if I was bigger, if I was a bigger channel, I would give you so canceled so quickly. I can hear myself again one more time. Okay.
And I really pronounce it, or pronounce, whatever. I have to be very careful with my wording and how I project the word. If I turn my head even a little bit, this bitch starts having a problem, have a little bit.
Oh God, I'm terrible. Oh, so bad. I'm glad I'm not a big streamer sometimes. I get away with shit like that. If I was a big streamer and I did that like a live channel, I would get so much shit for it. I did the hand and everything. Put your hand in the air. Cook your hand. Try to bite your lip. That little song. I don't know if you've ever heard that song before, but God. Go. Nah, nah. Going, nah, nah. Oh, that was so terrible. Again, if I was a big channel, they would so try to cancel me for that shit. If big channel tried to do that shit and just trying to be funny, they were like, yeah, he's canceled. Fuck him. He did the whole little thing on the channel, and if they can do it and find it fucking funny, why can I not do it and find it fucking funny? It's funny. Damn it. God, that was. Kind of one of the clips I want to just clip and then give to my just some small community of people, but no one else sees it. Just to see who reacts. Anyways, if it reminds you of the Goonies. On this bitch. She doesn't know how to react. Okay, so dude, probably the next part, like I said before, I need to be able to which one was I watching on? Was I watching this one or was I watching on this one? I guess the other one. I need to be able to hear it, but then I need to be able to do like descriptions of things. So again, I need to be, when I'm writing this manga, I gotta write it from a narrator standpoint. So when you're reading it, you're getting a visual of what maybe is occurring in the scenes and thoughts and so on and so on. But during the manga, you don't have to narrate anything. You just see it, right? Like you are you are almost in the point of view as well as the person's right there. You're pretty much seeing what a narrator is normally describing. And I need to make sure I have narrating it where you can see in your mind's eye what is going on, so you can portray that into later on into an actual visual manga. Because, like I said, I want to take the first chapter. I'm gonna make chapter 1 the first book. I asked my wife, and she pretty much just shot me right in the ass, or just pulled the trigger and said nope. I asked her if I did a Kickstarter for it. Do you think it would do good? And would get if I did a Kickstarter, give the first chapter 1 away for free, and then release it and go, hey, I want a Kickstarter to turn this into a manga and continue on with the story. Would people support it? My wife's like, nope. I'm like, yeah, that's what I want to hear. You know, she gets you better shoot it straight with me and not tell me some bullshit lie and going, yeah, it totally would. And be a lie. Nope. Fuck. I was like, oh, that was rough. How is Mrs. Grump? She's doing alright. She's a little irritable. I don't know. Maybe tired. It's one of those two. Irritable or tired, or irritable and tired. Because she was not up for the idea of helping me out. Even though I've already asked her twice in 3 weeks. And she was not like all about the idea of helping me out. Full stop. Like I'm not even trying to hide it. She was not gung-ho about, yeah, let's do this. She was like, okay, I guess. She was, yeah, I guess that's the only reason why she's done it. Not because she has hopes and dreams and aspirations for me, to my ideas, and think anything will ever succeed that I've ever done, because nothing I've ever have tried to do has ever been successful. So it's not like I'm hitting on all score points here. I can't be like, oh, look all these successful things I've done in the past, and this is why you should do it. It's like, no. Look at all the things you tried in the past, and all of them went to shit. Hey, I can be self-deprecating when it's true. Yeah. She supports me in her own little weird way. In a way that doesn't always feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like, this support is like, hey, let me feel good. And the other one's like, okay, but... cross-eyed. Man, what are you doing back there? I see you, little shit. Y'all can't see her, but... yes, I see you. What? What? Yes, I see you too. Yes, I see you too. Yeah, I can deprecate myself. Yes, this girl, like, I like dogs. I do. But if you want a really, really affectionate dog, get a female. If you want an affectionate dog, sometimes more like a relaxed, chilled, but still affectionate, but a little more chilled, get a male. Yeah, our next Fiesta stream is on Sunday, because last Sunday, or not last Sunday, or a couple days ago, the Sunday before that, we had to cancel it because Corvo was going down to Florida to try to get his dream vehicle, which eventually he did get, but it was an ordeal. It's a fucking story, that's for sure. We'll probably wait for the podcast session to go through the whole story, but it was not easy for Corvo. And me, I had, like I said, it was either the week before or week after, I forget. I think about the week after, I had an asthma attack. So, I missed a lot of last week because of that. Something about having an asthma attack, it just takes the shit out of your lungs and makes you feel sore afterwards like crazy. And then I had no energy, so couldn't really do anything. And I knew if I would do this on stream, this whole anime manga thing, that I'd maybe be a little more active, to say the better words, Only problem is the fact that I need another person's assistance, because if I start typing it, if I start writing it and typing it all down, there's gonna be grammar errors, there's gonna be spelling errors, there's gonna be just utter nonsense, run-on sentences. So just I'll put so many apostrophes and apostrophes, little thing, I forget, little boop at the bottom, and then put ands and or ors or buts. I run so many sentences on. I know I do. It's a bad habit. Asher is 11 months now. Dyslexia. My wife said some people have disability because of dyslexia, and I have asthma as well, bad asthma. So if I had asthma and dyslexia, I might be able to be on disability. But I don't know, something about the idea of being on disability doesn't always sound right to me. Like, I'd rather do this for a living. I've said this 1,000 times before. I'd rather do this for a living. This is fun. Till I feel like shit, or I start reading something. Then I'm trash. I'm just trash. Trash, son. Trash. Here's the one. Okay, real quick though. One of my favorite voices on this thing, and you give me your thoughts here. Let me find it. This one right here. I did it at the beginning of the stream. I think it's this one right here.
This guy's voice.
Turn off.
Turn off this one. This guy's voice. I love this one. But guy. Hey, it's a little GT. Boy, you know. You smooth brother man. Gonna give it you real good. Yeah. Well, I had more than 3 million, but tell your brother. And he said, he got the voice. Make anybody that's go down. Now, in my head, my actual head, my voice is deeper. Until I hear it on video, it sounds way higher pitch. So, I don't know what that was about. So, okay, with really high pitch and then down. Sound. This ain't sound. This makes it horrible. How about that? Suck 'em off. Yeah, I'm gonna suck 'em on there. Your life sounds good. Shit. Let me visit my character. Deep my very white. Oh yeah. Why is it good to say when you can't give him much of emotion? The laugh is good. You can't give like that. I'm happy or I'm sad. It just has the same mental tone and the voice across the board. Happy, mad, angry. The voice doesn't have a pitch, really. So expression, other than the laughter, you really can't give this voice. His name is Tibus. Trial. Tibus. Oh, Turaya, the my second voice. Yes, get it, and listen more. Deliver, maybe. Russian, maybe. Or snap yonder. I heard you drown. It's funny. You the boats, you drown, you die. I laugh. Just, I do my own accent. Gives it an accent. I do appreciate that kind of little twist to it. Okay. Killer. What about you with a country voice? That don't work either. Okay. Country work don't work. My time works, my don't really. Well, we time. Well, the kind of one she works right there. Okay, they been bad. Don't pay attention to them. They got nothing to do with this. Well, it doesn't. I ain't had good time. Buy the shows, you know. But they're good dogs. They can give a doggy voice. I think that's just fine. But in that night, no, I don't think that quite works. No. Maybe. No. What is that? Barbarian. Barbarian. Did you see that? Kiki right to the notes. This is the white version. Only as a guy. They just gave a name. No dog. You look happy. Good. You can't hurt them, then go to the second layer. Like they don't know. Hey, the mind picked up on it. So the voice, girl. Come on, guys. Shut it, flirty. I don't work. Fuck. Anyways, it's all sad.
Stop fucking with that shit. I forget what my own voice sounds like. Double hearing myself, double the fun. Double make fun, bitch. Anyways, girls. So yeah, I'm. I don't think I have a duck on here. I've used this tool before. I've actually paid for it a long time ago. This was back when people recommended it to me. It's called Voice Mod. And back then, the AI for man and female voice was honestly terrible. I mean, fucking bad. But they've gotten better with it, with this AI shit. Some of them sound decent, some of them don't. But you probably heard most people like use it for like the echo voice or for like the talk voice like this guy right here. Let me see if I can get this one up here.
Like this guy, not this guy. This one. Here we go. Yeah, so like this, but not with high tone voice.
Speaker. I'll listen to you about. You get the idea. Maybe this was better. Come suck my! Sometimes, you get the idea. I'll explain it. You get the idea. Just was.
If I had Chad. I did you this with voice before. I did have like people have narrators on YouTube videos using this voice. Oh, that's it. Hear me double make pleasure, double make fun. Oh, daddy, I might be the daddy goes to the shit, join along, I'll go to bars, you're the kind of guy in there. Don't, oh, hey, yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, we all go. Wow, what was that? I go so, oh, hey, fun. And he goes, go.
Classic battlefield voice. Lethal monster.
Either way, it's ass. It's ass. See what's up like with that. All right, let's go give a quick looky-loo on how far my wife's gotten. How about that? Yeah. How many pages is usually in a chapter? Links? well, try to. I hate to put the word fluff in it, but try to put descriptions of like how a room may look, how a something area may look. They are in a city. They are in urban areas. Kane's mom and stepdad do live in a Richie-like house. I didn't put no description on that, unfortunately. Kane's girlfriend lives in a uptown, kind of like upper apartments, nice apartments. While Kane's apartment looks like a one-bedroom, almost Chinese style, but in that sense, a Chinese style, one loft, bedroom, kitchen, all open apartment. Like, that's it. He doesn't have a very nice apartment. That's the way I'm describing, or at least thinking in my head, chat. That's how I'm thinking about, like, when it comes to where everybody's at, it's usually, because Kane's girlfriend, Brittany, as you well know, some of you may well know, she's well off. Her parents pay for everything. Her parents pretty much give her whatever she wants. She's spoiled. Like, why would a girl like that be with Kane? Well, because she was trying to break out of her usual normal type of guys to get something with hopefully will treat her better, but then she's falling right back into the same type of guy she's fell into before. And then Kane's mom and dad are well off because, well, stepdaddy is a lawyer, so he's to be well off, and Kane is working 2 jobs just to fucking make ends meet, but at the same time, he's trying to save up money, unknowns to everybody else, so he can go back to college again and pay for it himself. So he doesn't want to splooge on a lot of things and on an expensive apartment when he could buy a little bit better place, but he doesn't want to spend that money. It's just him, and he might buy himself some of his hobby stuff every now and then, like games or anime stuff, but otherwise he's not spending a lot of money. Yes, but and Kane has trends and hots, and stepdad has the nice car, and Kane sometimes drive. Yeah, Kane could sometimes be seen as maybe somebody that has money, but he only has money because of his stepdad. But his stepdad has not gave him a lot of stuff in life, unless mommy said, "Treat my son nice. Stop treating him like a second-rated stepchild. Like that's my baby boy. Stop treating him like shit, or I'm gonna beat your ass." Mommy's sweet until she gets drunk. When mommy gets drunk, her true thoughts and then her true feelings comes out, and then she starts beating up on stepdaddy. But unknown, stepdaddy likes it because rough sex. He likes it. The reader doesn't know that yet, but Kane has an idea and wonders if he might think he like it because he has a kink. He might have a kink fetish for mama beating on his ass. Plus we look great on great together on social media. Well, yeah, hot, very elaborate girl with a somewhat stylish boyfriend that, because Brittany won't let Kane look bad when they're out together. That's something I have already established in my head canon, that when they're out together, she dresses Kane because she doesn't want to look like a hot stuff, and him look like a hot mess because he can't afford nice clothes. But he does it to make her happy. Kind of one of those relationships, like you were in a relationship before, or you ever been in a relationship before where you are trying to do everything you can to make the other one happy, and you're spending whatever money you can to make the other one happy on yourself or whatever to make them feel more comfortable, while disregarding yourself. As I slowly look at my wife. Nothing. What? Burning paper. All right, Pat, chat about back. I'm gonna look for burning paper. Look outside the window just in case some asshole's being stupid. I'd be like, oh, ha, 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 system house on fire by putting burning paper.
I'm definitely burning.
can't do nothing about that. Yeah, everything's okay. Just someone burning paper outside somewhere. I was actually wondering if at one point I'm like, oh, don't tell me someone did the old classic burning a lunch bag with dog poop or something inside of it, kind of like prank. But I guess someone's maybe lighting a barbecue at this hour. I don't really. Burning sage. It's not. Doesn't smell good, so can't be sage. Paper. Someone's burning paper. Okay, so wife has concluded that it's someone just burning paper.
That's like our neighbor.
Either way, it's just paper. Just paper. Just paper.
Burning something on like.
Wow. Okay, so okay, so those who've never watched this video or this VOD, I'm gonna play it one times one plus 75, something like that. This is the gameplay. If you have not watched this before, it's okay. But I'm gonna go through this, but at some point I'm gonna have to make some notes to myself or something to give off the idea. Did you ever save that? Did you ever save yourself off the phone? Okay, so I make a save so I can do more now. How can I do this stuff? Maybe I can like listen to myself, stop, do some narration, get some feedbacks and thoughts, and then continue on playing and have her watch this VOD all over again. And then she can write it from there. That will probably be the best bet because I don't really know how I'm supposed to do better narration. My beard's almost as short as it was at this thing. Almost, not quite as a little bit shorter, I think. It's close. All right, so I'll let this play out, and I'm gonna be thinking of maybe some things, points of pause, do some narration, do some inner cane thoughts, do some inner thoughts for the other characters as well. Stealthy and Corvo both agree that doing this on like 1.5 or 1.7 speed makes it sound much better and flow wise than watching it at normal speed, because everybody had to think of what they're gonna say. They had to give their thoughts, give a couple moments. So yeah, I'm just gonna just sit back and relax, and you get the gist of things. Was it 1.5 that was better? I thought it was being pretty funny this part, but okay. Yeah, I remember where we actually started at, so we're. Wait for the Corvo to actually show up to actually know what part they actually started at. It's not notice you can't hear anything for the local town. So that's the scene we're gonna act out. So I'll pull in and I will say your name
the entire time. Didn't hear shit.
Like I said, hey, I'm thinking this in my head. Won't you tell me inner thoughts and then say what it is so I can have that as
Professional
reference
streamer
point
for
the
7
reader to read, 'cause,
years.
you read mangas and watch anime. Sometimes they get inner thoughts to get the viewer to know what's going on in their heads or plans they might have. So if you want to ad-lib those inner thoughts out vocally, just let me know it is an inner thought.
Okay.
Okay. I'll start it all. So Kane is now planning into the forest. He sees nothing but
Yes,
green.
DM. Explain what we see.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20 again.
He sees nothing but greenery around him. Beautiful, lush forests, skies, and little critters running around he's never seen before. High trees have to be over 50 or 30 feet tall. He can't quite tell because the sky is so blacked out by all the foliage of trees. He's kind of a little spooked out, but kind of excited by the idea of this world, this fantasy life, and his ways. And he looked down at his body and can't quite remember his body ever looking like this. He has to be around still in his 20s, a little skinnier than his usual self, wearing some not very fine clothing, but a little tattered. You can tell this person must have been a worker. It's not really Kane's body, but it seems to be in good shape. He gets up and maybe a little excited about what comes about. But in his excitement, he gets a little carried away by trying to figure out if this world is like the isekais that he's known before in games where he's trying to pull up a status screen. Nothing happens. And while yelling to himself, status screens and so on, he gets attacked. And of course, he thinks he can handle the monster, but find out that this monster is not the squishy starter monsters in most video games, that this one actually hurts. And he gets a cut on the leg. He has to somewhat defend himself off. He grabs a stick nearby to try to block off the next attack, but that doesn't quite work. He gets cut on the arm. He starts getting up, panicking and running, and the only thing he can do is just pretty much scream for help and hoping anybody is nearby to help him.
As he runs through the trees and run through the bushes and around the things, he hides behind a tree, thinking that he's maybe lost it, but not noticing the blood trail that's falling behind him. And hearing something up in the tree above him, he thinks it's the monster that has followed him. The little goblin that's apparently agile, only to find out, dropping down in front of him as he screams, a very attractive young girl that is a little bit more agile and honestly a little too close to his face, says hello and what seems to be the problem. As Kane looks at her going, yeah, this great thing is, goblin? Is that a goblin? I don't really know. Where am I? And that's where you starting there, Polly.
Okay. Side note to the editor: what kind of goblin is this?
That's the
Is
thing.
this a generic ass goblin?
No, it's gonna be a little bit more bigger.
Beefy?
A little bit more beefy. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more beefy, a little bit bigger. And it is a little bit more. It's not like it's violently attacking. It's more like strategically and trying to gauge Kane, right? It wasn't like viciously attacking. It was. He obviously could tell there was some wheels turning in his head.
It was definitely a hobgoblin. All right.
Okay. Can you help me? It's still back. And then just as I say, still back there, you can clearly see it and smell it coming up on y'all.
Pitiful. She's just gonna step forward and go to deal with the goblin.
Okay. As she steps forward, going for the goblin, the warrior, as y'all may already know, and the mage, that's you, Corvo, will come through the bushes. You're a little out of breath, being that you're a mage, Corvo. You're a little bit more tired, but you're just as much as frantic to find out what is going on. And the warrior's going through, going, "Hey, wait, what's up? Who are you? And where's she going?" Corvo.
It looks as though to me, my friend, that we stumbled upon a little bit of a scuffle here, and our friend has gone to deal with the situation. But that doesn't tell me where or what or who this young fellow is here and how this whole mess came to be.
That's what I would like to know. Where am I? And what is that? And then the warrior will follow after, and you, being the mage, will come and toward me to ask me any questions. I'm lost, obviously, and I do have a bruise or a cut on my leg and my shoulders. I am bleeding out. So, if you want to help me, that is your choice. Or if you want to maybe banish me, magic, if you think you have the magic.
Okay.
What are you doing back there, Polly? Are you engaging?
Where is the goblin running from?
The goblin is running from behind the other side of the tree, coming through the bushes, as you can clearly see, and it's trying to be stealthy about it. It is trying to be like it's almost hunting Kane as sport.
Goblins typically, in most stories, have a drive to impregnate like human women because they can't for themselves. So she's gonna seem very vulnerable. She
Okay.
just kind of like runs towards the area to find out what it was, but then look really vulnerable, like she's easy to attack.
Remember, you're very agile, and of course, being as a warrior, he will. Your lover will chase behind you. Like, don't worry, I get his attention. You do your thing. I'll just get him toward me. And can you handle him? He's obviously bleeding.
I'll take care of this one. Don't worry about that.
Okay, so you two will go off and fight. Do you jump in the tree, or do you just run straight toward it and maybe a little bit of a wide berth?
If he tries to come after her, she's gonna just hunker down for a second, jump over it, doing like a backflip kind of thing, just for appearances, and just fucking knife that thing. Just throw a knife that guy in the head.
Okay, then
So
you
he's agile.
and the warrior will engage it. Of course, you will kill it. But while you're killing, what are you asking Kane, Corvo?
So first, I'm gonna approach it from the standpoint of asking how he sustained the wounds he sustained from such a creature, because I'm a mage and such creatures
Are below you.
typically below me.
Yes. Okay.
Then I'll offer to use a little bit of healing magic.
You are a mage, but you may not be like highly trained in that.
Yeah,
healing
that's what I'm
magic.
saying. That's why I said a little bit of healing magic, because I'm not gonna say I'm a high elf or priestess.
Yes.
I'm gonna say I have what I would consider to be basic healing magic.
So
just because we want to keep him on our side, because I've already inner thought this one could be useful in
Okay.
the future.
So you walk up to him going, "This one could be useful," and then you ask him.
My inner thought as I approach him is this one could be useful. So
I like we're all default assholes.
yeah.
So
So at that point,
Okay, so let's do a bit of a thought here. Music's really loud, apparently. I'm turning the music down on y'all's end. Okay, so when Pureline or Jolene or Purela or aka Jolene and the warrior go into battle, as Jolene says, he jumps over the hobgoblin, throws a knife into the back of his head. while the warrior is trying to gather his attention by slamming his sword onto his shield. Then as soon as the dagger hits the back of the head, the hobgoblin will grab the back of his head, noticing the dagger in it, feeling the pain. The warrior will come into it, bash his shield into his chest, and then while underneath the shield, there's a sword. He just had that sword and bash, or shield on the bash. They just try to stick the sword into his gut. As he gets the sword in there, it gets kind of, hooked in a little bit because it is a copper sword. When the goblin or the hobgoblin moves a little bit, the sword bends a little bit, but he quickly pulls it out as fast as he can, knowing if he moves around too much, it might snap inside of him. The hobgoblin will notice that he is now surrounded by 2 people. But the warrior is trying to stay in his face, but he doesn't quite know where the dagger came from. At that point, we'll have Jolene run up a tree, get into branches above him, high in the tree, as the warrior tries to keep maintaining his attention, knowing where Jolene is mostly going and what she's most likely doing by the sounds of the tree shaking. He's trying to do everything he can as a hobgoblin smashes on his shield. He just keeps on maintaining his space. And from the trees, Jolene jumps down with her daggers straight up to the hobgoblin's shoulder and stabs her knife into the top of the skull of the hobgoblin. And as they both fall to the floor, she quickly pulls the daggers from his head, from the back of his head and from the top of his head, and pulses off for a little bit of a chauffeur or a showing of acrobatics. Quick back flips, lands on her feet, highly proud of her kill. And the warrior a little bit out of breath after that things, looking at her smirkily and happily as she's strutting her stuff as if she just took on something. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal for her, but she wanted to make herself look, as cool as possible in front of her boyfriend. And they both slowly walked back toward Kane as their conversation between the mage and the human that they just met.
Pitiful.
Yeah, I know.
You could be useful.
Yeah.
Okay, so while they're engaging, you walk up to me and you go and say what vocally?
Vocally, I would be saying, so, it appears as though you've sustained some minor injuries. How could you ever let such a pitiful creature get the upper hand upon you? No matter, I will use what healing magic I have to soothe some of the pain and make it where you can be mobile again. I do have questions though as to why you're in this neck of the woods and how it seems to be that you know nothing of these creatures when they're common knowledge to most of us around here.
Well, I kind of just woke up here and then I got a little excited. And then that thing just kind of just came at me. So I thought I could handle it. It didn't look that strong. But
so I'm to understand that you've never been here before. You
not
woke up in a strange location.
not a
and your
clue.
first instinct was to go running excitedly through some dark, dense forest and take on a creature you've never seen before.
In hindsight, yes, that was
well-
stupid.
Well, bravery is not in short demand of you, but inner thought here.
Yeah.
Boy, he may not be very very smart though.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know what that thing is. Play a lot of video games and a lot of mangas, and your thought's gonna be, what's that? You're not gonna know what I'm saying. Like video games and mangas, I thought it was a goblin. I thought I could handle it. It looked like it wasn't very smart, but then it started hunting me. So I ran.
So as you were saying all this, the wizard's going to have an inner thought of, oh, this poor thing. It looks like these injuries were more substantial than I thought. They were affecting his mental capacity.
Maybe it was poison. We don't know.
Like, oh boy, it's retarded.
He's definitely useful now.
Yeah. Fishy. So I am mantic. I am a little frantic. You start.
Kane will think to himself, at that point, I'm in another world, so they probably don't know what a manga or video game is. So I probably should keep that to myself. Just in case they think I'm crazy. Not knowing by then, it's already too late. They think you're crazy.
Start to heal me. I start to calm down, and you and Polly and the warrior come back. I'm still just chilling on the tree. I'm sitting down. I'm trying to calm my nerves, and the warrior kind of like calls you over to Polly's character and you, Corvo, to have a little talk. Like,
Okay.
just like, come here. So, he will beckon you over, and then,
He's gonna give a very friendly wave.
yeah,
Now that the situation's been dealt with.
yeah, like, she's just like, hi, you know, just a little, okay. So, talk amongst you, like, each other, and I will try to time in as a warrior, and I'll start off. Okay, who is he? Where is he from? And what do we do with him? We don't have time for him.
This one is a strange one. He's talking about things in which we've never heard. I think he's a little bit on the slow side, to be perfectly honest, to allow such a creature to get the upper hand on him. Not to mention, he went running excitedly through dark, dense woods without even knowing where he was.
Okay, that's a lot of
not
questions.
sure.
You know that anime pose where the girl puts her like index finger on like the edge of her mouth, like she's thinking?
Yeah.
She's gonna do that and just look up at the other two companions. Could it be that the hobgoblin was using some kind of poison? I've never heard of them utilizing it, but it could be a possibility.
No, that would be very, very distressful indeed, because, I mean, if hobgoblins and or other goblins start using things of that nature, it could seriously impact the way we move around our
Okay. As she says that, she looks over about the hobgoblin and quickly runs over there and grabs the spear that it had with him and any other weapon with him and brings that back to the group. Because they might want to look into the weaponry and see if there was any type of poison added to the weapons.
our world.
If that's the case, we need to write that down. Make sure to report that to the guild. That's why we're out here. We're here to get as much information, even though it wasn't on a hobgoblin. Why is he even calling it a goblin? That's way too big to be a freaking goblin. And obviously, it's smart. So why would you try to play with them? I don't really get that. Write it down. Make sure we get this information so we can get it to the guild. That's good money.
Well, dear, hobgoblins are typically a little bit bigger and a little bit smarter than regular goblins, so usually the leaders. And she's just gonna smile at her husband, boyfriend person.
Yeah,
Well,
boyfriend.
I have a thought, though. You know, we do have a specific reason for.
Okay. So, what about my little... Okay. Well, all right. That means you need to get that link open.
It didn't look that strong.
Take care of this one. Don't.
And let's see.
Okay, let's see if be the problem.
Actually, if you go to my VOD right now and maybe scroll back like maybe 10 minutes ago, you can really follow up where I've already been reading or listening to it and then giving my little scenario of what's going on in the world. You need my help doing that. Alright. Give it a break here, chat. You're gonna see this part too, so just FYI. Okay, we'll go put your dirty dishes up. Part 2, so just FYI.
I'll take care of this one.
And that's when you start.
And also, you can't hear
Give it
anything.
or the
There you
local
go.
town. So that's the scene we're gonna act. You know, you read mangas and watch anime. Sometimes they get inner thoughts to get the viewer to know what's going on in their heads or plans they might have. So if you want to ad-lib those inner thoughts out vocally, just let me know it is an inner thought.
Okay.
It's not really Kane's body, but it seems that these have to be over 50 or 30.
Alright, I'm gonna go check and see what she got so far. Chat, I wanna see how far she's gotten, so right back. Age so far. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a lot more to write down because so far she's only got a page or so written down. All right. Your little booklet has a lot more to it. Let me show you her chicken scratch. Okay. Look at this. Look at the kind of stuff she writes. I can barely read any of this. My handwriting's not that great. Like, at all. But don't know how someone could read this. Yes, front, back page, and then this page right here. But yet, somehow on the computer looks way shorter. I don't know. Like, this stuff is nice and neat. Hey, but the rest of it just... When she starts writing shit, I don't know. Like, she has 2 different writing styles or something. Even though I was in high school and I went through college too. Didn't finish college, but I went to college for 2 years. I don't know the last time I wrote in cursive, other than writing my name. But the cursive has been one of the most useless things I feel like I have had to learn in all my years. Because I never once used cursive since then. Now and then she used cursives, and I'm like, honey, what? Can't read that shit. Just supposed to kick and scratch and gobbledygook. All right. And I know you watch this, honey. You're gonna watch that. I'm just gonna say it. It's the truth. All right. Your handwriting is chicken scratch. Chicken fucking scratch.
Don't worry about it. I'm not a doctor, therefore nobody's getting killed.
Kill me trying to read your shit.
Good, that means somebody trying to figure it out and I can catch reading and I got the done.
Anyways, I'll continue on with my side of the stuff, so.
That's Kane.
Okay.
Looks at her going,
Okay. Let me actually.
And everything. Oh, and
Yes, yes, yes. I hope so, honey, because if I read it and I see some parts missing.
some parts are bad. But it's not.
If it sounds better, I'm gonna trust you, but please don't take myself and twist it. Alright. Here is the VOD. And if you rewind it to the part where you're not hearing me talking in the YouTube video, and fast forward a little bit, you should be right where almost where you could be hearing myself. The link. No, I'm not gonna read it right now. Doing the screen. I read it later. I need it earlier. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Huh? Sorry, I've already been working on stuff. Oh. Go back. Tell me when you can't hear. Oh. Yeah, get to where you actually hear this one talk. Okay, I said this me talk. Hear this me talk. Okay. Tell me when you can't hear him talk. Okay. From there, it should go off the story. Of course, later on, you got to fast forward because I'm gonna be way ahead of the actual live stream, but that's a different story. Okay, we're gonna continue on from our end, Chad.
30 feet tall. You can't quite tell because this guy is so black. Yeah, this gray thing is.
This is the actual
goblin,
continuous
goblin?
story.
Is that a goblin? I don't really know. Where am I?
Kane thinks to himself, no. Well, Kane thinks to himself frantically, did I almost die there? If it wasn't for these guys, these three showing up, I think that would have been the end right there.
And that's where you started there, Polly.
Okay. Side note to the editor: what kind of goblin is this?
That's the
Is
thing.
this a generic ass goblin?
No, it's gonna be a little bit more bigger.
Beefy?
A little bit more beefy. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more beefy, a little bit bigger, and it is a little bit more. It's not like it's violently attacking. It's more like strategically and trying to gauge.
Oh, I might have accidentally
Kane, right? It
rhymed.
wasn't like viciously attacking. It was the opposite. Or if you want to maybe banish me, magic. If you think you have.
He's saying.
Okay,
we
yeah, I think
have a
I've
thought, though,
accidentally
you know,
rewinded
we do
there.
have a specific reason for being out here, and
Okay, that's a
potential that I thought they were affecting his mental capacity.
maybe it was poison. We don't know.
He's like, oh boy, it's retarded.
He's definitely useful now.
Yeah.
Fishy.
So I am mantic. I am a little frantic. You start to heal me. I start to calm down, and you and Polly and the warrior come back. And warrior kind of like calls you, like
Okay.
just like come here.
Friendly wave.
Yeah.
Okay, now that the situation.
You over, and then
He's gonna give a very friendly wave.
yeah.
Okay, now that the situation's been dealt with.
Yeah, like she's just like, hi, just a little. Okay. So talk amongst you like each other, and I will try to time in as a. And what do we
Got
do
it.
with him? We don't have.
I think he's a little bit on the slow side, to be perfectly honest, to allow such a creature to get the upper hand on him. Not to mention, he went running.
Do you know that anime pose where they're two companions? I'm utilizing it.
If Gob world.
If that's the case, we need to write up goblin. Why is he calling it a goblin? That's way. Why would you try to play with him? I don't really. And obviously, hobgoblin. Why is he calling it a goblin? That's way.
That's
too
where
big
we
for a
left off,
freaking
right
goblin.
here.
And obviously, it's smart. So, why would you try to play with them? I don't really get that. Write it down. Make sure we get this information so we can get to the guild. That's good money.
Well, dear, hobgoblins are typically a little bit bigger and a little bit smarter than regular goblins, so you should believe.
Right here,
He's
actually.
gonna
I
smile
remember
at
hearing
the
this.
boyfriend person.
Yeah,
Well-
boyfriend.
I have a thought, though. You know, we do have a specific reason for being out here, and since this one is a little dense but seems to be not short on bravery at all, he might be useful.
Bro, I love it. Sorry, that's not in character.
No. Because y'all know, all three of you know that it preys on happiness. So he's like, okay, so let's say we take him with us. How do we make him happy? Like,
Well, I mean,
we don't
how
got.
do you make anything?
I mean, he's a very average-looking guy.
Yeah, who will hit on him?
Getting any attention whatsoever would probably make him really happy.
Okay, so we'll make.
And the warrior will think to himself, I know where she's going with this. And then he'll say this.
Make him happy. We get him drunk. I like what you're thinking. So
I think from
I
our
was thinking
side,
less drunk and more like us being nice to him.
yeah, I was thinking more like we show him the companionship or friendship that he obviously has been lacking.
and he looks a little bright-eyed. So he thought the creatures in this world was fun. So how do we
Wait,
make?
so Kane looks very skinny, right?
Yeah, he's skinny. He's about an average build, but not really like muscular. And
What's his hair look like?
it is a short brown but a little disheveled, like it hasn't been cleaned in a couple weeks. Maybe a little oily.
He could be one of those weird shut-in people that really like the stories about adventures.
Yeah.
In case we can make him happy by taking him on adventures.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him my spare armor and my spare sword. I'm not letting this guy just walk around with just bare arms and a stick. He hadn't let go of the stick since he started running with it. What's that gonna do? It's cute.
I could possibly offer to teach him maybe some low-level magic, something basic that he couldn't do harm to us with, but would make him feel a little bit more powerful.
Okay.
I can teach him how to use bows and crossbows.
Okay. We can try to get him to learn a few things along this journey, but we don't care if he dies, right? We're not gonna sacrifice. If he dies, we're okay with that, right?
Listen, bait is bait. If you have to keep it happy for it to be bait, then you keep it happy to be bait.
This needs a
The
lot
end-
of money.
The end goal is all that matters.
Okay. And then this is the part where you, Polly, will come up with the idea of what are you gonna do for Kane, or what are you gonna do with Kane? You're gonna flirt with Kane.
You know, he doesn't look like he's very experienced. I'm just gonna kind of look him up and down from a distance.
And as soon as you say the word experience, your warrior looks at you going, "Oh hell no, no, we're not doing that."
All I'm saying is that he isn't wearing a ring. He didn't seem very confident, or he seemed very confident, but not typically how you would act if you have someone to.
And while she's saying this, she's looking over at Kane with the side of her eyes, looking at his fingers, looking at him, eyeing him down. Kane sees her looking at him and kind of waves at her a little bit. Still a little tired, a little skittish, but It's definitely nice seeing a girl staring at him. He's not used to girls looking at him other than his girlfriend, so...
You go home to?
You're not gonna have sex with him.
No, I'm not gonna have sex with him. She's just gonna look at him like, really? I'm not a hard life.
Okay, well,
Just has this inner thought. I'm.
She looks at him with a little bit of aggravation. Jolene does. With a little bit of a puff lips. And a little bit of a gall that he would dare think that and say that.
I'm not a whore.
yeah, okay, so inner thought. His inner thought is, what the hell? I thought we just started getting physical, and now she's already gonna try to sleep with this random guy we just met. I'm way better looking than him. And, of course, you know that you're not gonna do that, but you're just gonna helplessly flirt with him. So y'all after y'all all agree, y'all go back to Kane, and y'all will discuss that their town is nowhere nearby, so they can't just send him on his way toward town. It's too far away. So you
How
just
far is the nearest town?
So, I'll have the mage, which I'm forgetting his name here. Do you remember the mage's name? Shit. I know the mage. I know I have everybody's names, but I don't remember at this very moment. Is it? What's the mage's name? Don't have the mage's name written down here? Like nowhere? The human world, but I don't have the fantasy world's names. I know his name, but it's the tip of my tongue. Goodness gracious. Alright, I'm gonna need probably go do quick. It's probably too far back for me to remember his freaking name on top of my head. And I should have wrote it down. Conversations me and Corvo had in the past. Corvo plays the character, that's why I know the conversation between me and him will have it, but problem is just getting that far back. I don't have it thumbnailed. Let's see. Goofballs back there. Okay, let's see. Is it further back than this? I'll just say the mage. I forget his name. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, maybe I can go back here and figure it out. No, that's just not it. Okay. I'm at the 1 hour 36 minutes. Let's go back a little bit here.
And the warrior's going through going, hey! Name is Atagory.
Atagory.
That's his name.
There we
scene
go.
will be after the first
Atagory.
is y'all's, and y'all will discuss that their town is nowhere nearby.
Okay, so Allegory at this point will go back to Kane and tell him if it's okay with you, you can come with us. We'll keep you safe. But unfortunately, the town's nowhere nearby. Do you know anything to maybe protect yourself? And Kane's like, I have no idea of almost anything. I just woke up here and got attacked. Maybe can I borrow some equipment? Ooh, does this world have magic? That would be just awesome. Otherwise, yeah, I don't really have anything on me, apparently. I don't have the dagger, no knife, no sword. No bow. Anything you can give me, I'd appreciate that. And how come with y'all? If that's okay. And the warrior said, "We'll say, I got some gear for you. Give me a second, I'll get it for you." As Jolene will just smile at him and just keep on just pretty face at him. The mage will think to himself, "Oh boy, these guys would be a handful." All right, just stay close. Kane's like, "All right, on your lead. How far away is town?" And then we'll go from here.
So they can't just send him on his way toward town. It's too far away. So you just
How far is the nearest town?
it's back like a 2 days walk.
Give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, it's like a 2 days walk. Even for well-traveled adventurers, it's about 2 days walk. And Kane is obviously not a well-traveled person, and it is through a very highly concentrated monster zone. So there's a lot of creatures that will most likely get him or kill him along the way. So, and if Kane wants to survive, best bet is to go with y'all. So when he gets back, you three will go back over to Kane and discuss the arrangement that y'all have, and then y'all can start playing. Now there will be one other interactions before we hit the camp, and then that's when the other stuff starts to happen. So be thinking in your mind what you might want to say, what you might want to do, your inner thoughts, and so on. Okay, so you have that. Okay. Gets back. It feels so weird to probably play Kane and the warrior, because again, I don't feel like I can really detach myself from two characters. I just know the warrior's he's a bit of money driven, right? He wants to make it good. He wants to look good in front of his girlfriend. He doesn't want to look weak and pathetic and.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of making hot wings, so I'm running.
Gotcha. But he's also gonna be a little bit, jealous that you're about to flirt with Kane, some random guy you just met. Well, you are gonna flirt with him, just not, realistically, like, be interested. And of course, Corvo, you know that.
When the warrior sees the Jolene looking at him, at Kane with, almost bright eyes and, very, flirtatious glances and smiles at him as she peeks back. He sees it every now and then, her taking a peek at Kane, knowing what she's doing, but can't help but feel a little rage and jealousy eat up inside of him. Just thinking to himself, this little shit. He tried to make a move on my girl. There will be no bait. As he keeps on walking forward toward their destination.
Polly and the warrior are dating, but you won't say anything about that. You know what Polly's character is.
Don't you dare rat me out, bitch.
Yeah. Polly's character is actually known as a bit of a shapeshifter.
In front of the dishwasher. In front of the dishwasher. Okay, I got you.
Polly's character is a little bit of a shapeshifter. She is like a humanoid. You might almost come like a beast man, but they're shapeshifters. They can hide themselves as good as they can breathe. So real easy. Disguise themselves as humans, and they actually have 4 eyes, ears, and tails, and their noses are elongated but flat. So not really humanoid traits in the face, but everything else is pretty much the same anatomy. And they're very agile, they're very keen, very quick-witted creatures that are great at hunting, and that's why she's pretty much a part of your group, because she's going to be what helps y'all hopefully find the slinks. So yeah, okay, y'all will now walk back to Kane and continue conversing while Kane is struggling with the idea of this world may not be as fun and, fantasy as he might like it to be. Oh, good. You're back. Okay. Where do I go?
Well, it looks as though to me that you're going to have to join us for a time. It's a little too far for you to be going on your own to any town.
How
quite a stretch in
far?
any direction.
How far?
Okay, honey. When you get to this part right here, you might have to move what I talked about earlier about some of the other things before, because I could have sworn that we're already moving at this point. So put this in, then put the other thoughts in afterwards, the previous things. So just move the paragraph for that late into this part after. I don't know how to word it.
It's about a 6-day walk.
Okay, that's a little far. Okay. I don't.
So I have a suggestion.
I'm all ears.
You could just tag along with us, and we could teach how to be an adventurer.
That sounds like fun. Okay. you know magic. You're very agile. And what is he? And he looks at the warrior in wearing like leather and kind of brass armor, and with like a small shield, buccaneer almost, and a bronze sword, which doesn't very much breed confidence, but it's a sword nonetheless. Is he a tank? Y'all don't know what a tank is.
She's gonna just slowly look over at the wizard, just nod her head, and then just slowly look back at him. Yes, he is.
All right, that's cool. Can I learn magic?
I think I have a few spells I might could wrangle up, and you might be able to pick up along the way.
All right. Okay, so some little cuts, some little bruise. It's mostly closed up. I guess I'll just follow behind you. And the warrior will look at him going, 1 second.
And this is the part where you're going, I have some gear for you. Let me go get it real quick. Give me a second. And this is where also yeah.
Dang, I'm forgetting the name here. Alicorey. You got the bag, and Alicorey, you have a small bag that is like a bag of holding. The thing about this bag of holding is not like average bag of holding, in a sense of, you know what's in it, right? The usual rule, you know what's in it, you can reach your arm in it and grab it out. But to put stuff in it, you must touch the object with the bag. So to put stuff in it, you gotta literally touch it, and it will suck whatever it's touching into the bag. So you can't just drop it in there because you suck your arm in there. So a little more dangerous in the idea of how to handle the bag, and that's something you gotta be wary. You gotta know what you're going for before you stick your arm in there, and you have to know a word. That's what I forgot. You gotta know a word. So you know the word in Elvish. Of course, I don't.
I have the bag upon me. Yes.
Okay, could you get my other spare sword and maybe my other chest piece? Give it to him. He is. Yeah, just give it to him. I can get off him later.
All right, let's see.
That's his thoughts, his inner thoughts. I'll get it off him later when he's dead.
All right. Now I'm trying to think of a word to use.
We can come up with a word. Just
yeah. So I'm gonna reach into the bag and I'm gonna retrieve these items, but I'm gonna pass them to the warrior. Make the warrior give it to him because it's his items.
The warriors already have a bit of resentment, like this little shit, and he's not even gonna like give it to him. He's gonna drop it on the floor and make Kane come get it. Here, drops it, and then Kane's walking up to.
And quickly as quickly as she sees him, she knows what he's about to do. She rushes forward and
him, and
she's gonna quickly snatch it and then hand it to him.
Yeah, and then because you are gonna be a little kinder, but y'all gotta talk the warrior into being friendly with Kane and making Kane happy.
Yeah. Jolene will quickly grab the items and hand the items to Kane.
Because right now the warrior is obviously not very much keen on Kane. Wow, that's a bit of a tongue twister. But okay, Kane will put it on. You will help him. Put the armor on, and you'll tell him how to hold the sword, because Kane's just going, just sword. It's cool. He's excited that he's holding an actual sword, even though it's made out of bronze metal. He doesn't very much know about metals. He just knows it's the shape of a sword. So he's excited about the idea of wielding it. And
Kane gets bright-eyed and excited, and he starts to look at the sheen and the reflection back through the bronze sword. Looks at her, and she looks at him with a little grin on her face, seeing the excitement in his eyes.
He's like, okay, so where do I stand when we're going to fight?
And as he says that, he starts to back away from it a little bit, starts swinging the sword around a little bit, playing with it, trying to get used to it.
And y'all will be, like, in the back.
Can I talk to you real quick?
And then when they will say, in the back, like the back of the party.
Quick, she's just gonna point at the warrior and just walk over and grab his arm and just drag him off to the side.
Whoa! He's not gonna be really much like, he's pretty much like out of it. He's in his thoughts. So when you grab him, he kind of like shocked him a little bit.
Yeah, and in his thoughts, he's thinking, little shit, better break my sword. I paid so much money for that.
And y'all walk about 5 or 10 yards toward a vacant area,
Well, I don't say money for that. I spent so much time collecting things to pay for that. Because money in this world is more of a barter system right now. Not very much in the way of coins and dollar bills just yet.
Spot in the woods. What is it? What is it, dear?
Get your shit together.
I don't like him. He looks like a little pansy.
Doesn't matter if we like him or if we don't like him. We need him to be a potential sacrifice, all right?
Sacrifice? Good.
He can't help but laugh out loud saying that, but he tries to keep it low so Kane can't hear him.
What?
So we need him to be happy, so that way he doesn't catch on. She's just gonna be looking at him like, how do you not understand this?
Okay, so, oh, I'll chill out. But just know, when I start seeing you to flirt with him, you gotta make it up to me. This is gonna. I don't like the idea of having
The
to.
humans see them right now.
Does Kane see them?
Yeah.
No, y'all are like in a little vacant area, passing bushes. Surrounded, like I said, it's a very dense woods.
Just slowly run her hand down his cheek, down like his chin line, or down like his cheekbone line, like down his fucking cheek, and just look at him in the eyes and just give him that like seductive, like very seductive wink.
Yeah.
Like, don't worry, big boy. I'm definitely gonna make it up to you kind of wink.
While y'all are over there talking, you see Kane in the background, and the warrior does see Kane just like holding the sword, swinging around like a fucking idiot, just so excited about the idea of just actually be able to cut something with it. He starts smacking the tree with it, and the warrior just goes, don't do that, because that sword is made out of not very strong metal. He knows it's not very good, and Kane just like think he's to take down anything with his sword. And you'll get his attention back onto you. But that's my sword. Oh. Okay, I'll chill out.
Let it go. Let it go.
I can buy a better sword. I can buy a better sword. I can buy a better sword.
After this job is done, we'll get you a better sword. Don't worry about it.
New sword.
Smile at Moshi. Quickly kind of walks over to Kane. Takes the sword from his hand very gently. And just looks at him as she runs her hand down the blade. Swords are only effective when they're sharp, and if you hit trees with them all the time, they're not exactly gonna be that. And she's just gonna smile at him.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I got a little excited. Huh. Never fought anything before. I thought. I got bites before. Kane's trying to look cool. I fought a couple times, but never professionally. Sorry. Just so unreal. Okay, well, off we go. And Kane will start walking, but y'all notice he's not going in the right direction. So unless you want him to keep on walking, when you gotta turn around and get in the right direction.
Just follow us. She's gonna walk over and just kind of quickly, agilely get behind him and just push him toward the right direction. Like, why don't you just follow us?
Okay, this way then. Sorry, got it over my head. And all right.
And she'll be like behind him, pushing, arms straight out, walking in pace, pushing him in the right direction. And Kane is a little stiff, a little nervous, but excited to keep going.
Now, y'all go off. Y'all walk for about to, I would say, sky high around 4 o'clock. Now, during this walk, y'all will tell Kane about this world. It's not too much information because you don't really care whether or not he dies. You'll tell him about where he's located, what town.
Or she's gonna tell him the cool things, like only the cool shit.
Yeah, the town you're going to, some legends that have happened, and along the way, your character, will flirt with him, hold.
And that's when the point where the warrior will start seeing him every now and then when she's looking back at him, seeing side glances, smiling, flirting with him a little bit, being a little too close, showing him how to hold the sword right. Being behind him like, you're one of those people that teaching golf. And almost Kane's thinking that she's a little close and a little too hands-on and friendly. Maybe she likes him. Maybe she's digging what Kane's, giving out, the excitement. But she thought the warrior and her might be a thing, but I guess not. Kane thinks to himself. She is really cute. And she's really nice. Her skin feels a little weird though, but maybe they don't wash very often.
Now grab him by the arm maybe a little bit, rub against him.
She's coming by the arm. She's like rubbing her. She's like coming up behind him and talking to him after he does something good, like slay like a slime or some shit.
Yeah, and then
she's being very redo of a healer kind of like bitch like that. Like she's definitely giving him those good vibes of like, yeah, you're a good person.
So of course the warrior will be in front and the mage will be behind you. That's you, Corvo. Corvo, what is your thoughts along this little path while they're obviously? What are you doing to try to get Kane excited and happy along the way?
Well, I'm thinking that at some point, in these walks, we have to take a break, right?
Yes.
So we'll take opportunities during the break for me to try to teach him a little bit of that healing magic I used.
Okay.
Turns out the kid's a fucking savant. We're like, oh shit, we don't use his bait anymore.
Well.
And then Kane, as they stop and have this little break, the mage, and I'm forgetting his name again. Goodness gracious, I gotta write his name down. Allegory? I think it's Allegory. Allegory going, okay. So remember that healing I did to you a little bit earlier? I'm not that proficient in it, but it could save your life and save someone else's life. So it's a good starting point. You might have a knack for healing. So let's give it a shot real quick. Pay attention to my hands, and then we'll go over the words afterwards. And Kane's like thinking to himself, hands? So it's just not a verbal thing, and just goes out, but is it a ninjutsu? Is this what is going on here? But as the elf quickly, slowly moves his hands almost in a mantra-like ways with just one hand, almost moving his hands in almost a writing gesture at the same time, he casts and he says, almost as plain as day, what is considered just Hilu. It's almost understandable, but it has something slightly different. Hilu is just heal, right? Kane thinks himself, so is Hilu. So what if I say heala or heal? Will it be any difference? So he washes his hands one more time. Right, seeing the almost hand gesture style on he's doing with his fingers, and he says, "Heal." Nothing. Okay, so the verbal component. So what if I just say, "Hilu"? In an allegory like, no, you got to do the hands, and the gesture, and the words. It's a lot. You gotta write the symbol almost in your mind. Write it into the sky and write it into the air. Keep the pattern. Say the phrase. You're casting it through your body. It's almost like you're casting it through your blood. It has to come through your body. You're warming the magic through your hands, and you're releasing it through the casting of words. So, hands, writing, and verbal all at the same time. Try one more time. Kane is, while they're walking, he's trying to slowly practice over words. Hilu, Hilu, Hilu. And he just keeps on trying it throughout the entire path as they go along.
He's gonna be smart, a little healing. Now, y'all will realize Kane has a very keen.
He's remembering it very well, but just something he's about it just not quite coming out right.
Sense of observation, right? It's almost like once he sees, he learns. That does mean everything. Y'all show him and teach him. So you get to be worried of what y'all may teach him, but you don't want to teach him anything that he might get away from y'all or be used against you, because remember, the creature will take control of whoever is happy. So be mindful of that. Flirting along the way, and y'all come across one more fight.
So yeah, even though King can remember all of it, there's still something about it that's not quite getting it correct.
It's a simple little, a couple little slimes and a couple wolves. Y'all take them out with
Easy
ease.
as fuck to kill.
Okay. When it comes upon the slimes and the wolves, yeah, I want to describe how they do it, because I feel like we kind of just ran right through this part.
It is,
Hold on, is it easy as fuck to kill?
Yes, easy to kill, but in Kane's eyes, y'all are like team symmetry. The warriors growing up and, of course, getting their attention. That you, Polly, are jumping through trees and moving around as you normally do.
She's gonna look at Kane and then look at the warrior. Now, what is the warrior's name again?
The warrior name is... I need to write give me the book.
Rowan, right?
Rowan, yes, Rowan, yes.
Hey, Rowan, hold back the wolves. And she's gonna hop back to the wizard and Kane.
Okay.
And she's gonna look at the wizard. How about we take this opportunity to show you more advanced magic? And she's gonna smile at the wizard, kind of like, we're gonna get him. I'm super happy about this. You better just, like, inner thought is just, we're gonna get him retarded cappy. You're not standing in the way.
Yeah, and my inner thought is gonna be, are you fucking kidding?
Yes, because remember, again, magic in this world is a bit of an enigma. Not even people know about this magic. Not people see magic as a wonderful thing just yet. So magic is primarily known by select beings, and of course elves are one of those select beings. And you, this is something I've come up with over it. Magic is mostly learned through observation and through other creatures. So magic you've learned throughout the time is something that you kind of hold tight to your chest. So,
Right.
But you do not know Kane has a bit of a keen eye. So that's something you'll come to know later on. But he's not amazing at it. So okay, the warrior will grab the wolf attention, and the two slimes that are obviously a little slower than the other ones, but in Kane's eyes, still very much a bright creature. And you will go engage now. Agile, you're very quick. there, Polly. You can jump through trees. You can jump through
Yeah,
pretty much
yeah.
anything. There's no obstacle you are not able to do, but you're not as agile as you normally would be because you're not allowed to open up your other 2 eyes.
Yeah, she's gonna just look at the wizard with a smile, standing there, kind of like holding Kane's shoulders, kind of like massaging, like, you can do this, buddy.
Mhm.
She's gonna look at the wizard. Why don't you try to teach him fireball?
Oh, fuck. That's not what I'm sitting here trying to think and going through my head. I'm thinking inner thought. Which spell can I teach him that's the less impactful? That'll give him the most bang. Thanks, Polly. Fireball. Yeah. Okay.
So it's a low tier magic spell, but it does kind of really, like, it's really effective against slimes.
Yeah,
And
so
animals. So she's like, it's not effective against us, really, but against them, he's gonna think he's fucking fantastic after he does this.
I guess at that point, I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder and tell him, observe and follow my hand movements and my chant. And right at the end, right before the last chant, aim in the direction you want to release. And then we're gonna go through the motions, and I guess he's gonna fire off a nice one because, I mean, he's gonna follow it exact because of his observations are gonna show up.
Yes, he is still an elf, so he still is prideful. If he's gonna do it right.
Yeah. So then, after blasting off my perfectly beautiful fireball, Kane is going to go through his rendition of it. And to our surprise, while it may not be as beautiful as mine was, it's still effective. And
Yeah, Kane will notice that his demeanor, the allegory, the mage, his demeanor while he's doing it is slightly different. His facial expressions, his way of speaking, it's a little more aggressive, as if emotion could play a part as well to the casting of the spell. And being that Kane is a little happy right now, he is a little more Strauss, and he's gonna pick up on Allegory's expressions, and maybe his it's not just about the hands or the words, but it's also about the intent behind the words.
does the damage required.
Yeah, Kane's, again, he's very quick up on things. You might say if this is a ability, Kane's ability is not copycat, it is remembering. He will remember anything he sees because he's a very keen observation.
He's like fucking.
He has an
he's like one of those
eidetic
senseis.
memory.
Yes, so
Yeah, he's like one of the senseis from Naruto. He can copy your spell.
So yeah, he will see if he sees it. He can learn it.
We've just bit the lure of your anime tag, Real Me in Chief.
Okay, so real quick, you got someone in the chat here asking about the anime. The main character, not having a very, she's acting dingy apart in another world. K-I-N. Throughout the day, I won't tell you when he gets to the first town.
Oh shit,
Sorry,
D&D.
guys.
He'll wake up, world dream, or does he world? But the world
Keeps instead of
is it even his 3? Then trying to build up no cheat for
sneaky people.
identity memory come about where, but then sometimes he'll learn if you go back to Isekai world.
Since he has not
Information what can kill you, stump, and those
Trying to
who
get
are
past all this.
nightmares.
People asking me questions
Fade
during
out
the
that
stream.
Image here. I don't want to do that one. Oh, know what I'm talking
how to draw or learn.
living character are hunting for into a devil. Yeah, and you're later on.
TFW.
Kind of the idea of kind of thing take control of.
Bro, let me.
I guess obviously if it didn't name the protagonist and the word
So D&D at
actually happens.
I got.
Yeah. Of a difference, and we're watching.
They really got me
find-
sidetracked
find
here.
hints.
They really got me sidetracked.
All right, Stealthy will be here in just a minute.
Giving a little bit of a feel.
Said.
The warrior won't see it.
Since I've run into a shape, does that
Inside the body, veins are the soul in the part of our body. So it should be like
so this.
yeah, I'm so nice.
Have him go around by.
Again, body, so it can literally. I'm still gonna have you almost like a blind around him. A perishable
I
character.
should-
Bro.
Gotta get make Kane happy.
Yes, so far.
Cause Polytra, and I don't technically his character's not really wanting to do it, but he wants to make sure that Kane stays happy, so he's doing it for that.
Yes, he is. You already know what he really is, right? Do I need to type it out? Because if I can.
You might need to type it out. I don't know. I'm going with what I got.
Yes. But he is. But he is very proudful.
Have a really stupid idea how to make.
People are able magic things, and in his act out. That's you, stealthy.
Accomplishment.
And after the 2 slides are killed, I would.
He stops Tada. You
Okay.
required a sense
Okay.
of pride and accomplishment.
And after the 2 slides are killed, I would ask you, or not ask, I would say, Jolene, you'll go over and help him finish off the warriors here and keep on going. So you just run over there. He's still been holding off the wolf and fighting it back. He doesn't have the best gear. The wolf has a couple stabs. You quickly run up a tree, jump across one, jump down, slam on top of the wolf. You killed it off fast. Not a problem, not an issue. You want to keep on going, but as soon as you're done, you look over at Kane and you start walking sexy toward him because.
Okay, so during this moment, while Kane is learning to use a fireball against the other 2 slimes, which aren't moving very fast, They're not very agile, but you can definitely, see that they are approaching onto Kane as if they can see their presence, as if they can feel their presence. She sees that Kane got it. She runs toward the warrior as he's fighting out the wolf, and she'll scream toward the warrior, up, and the warrior will quickly turn around, put his buckler in front of him, and as Jolene will jump onto his shield, he'll fling his arm upwards, allowing her to go up toward the branches above him, and then she'll drop down. It's one of her.
You're trying to strut your stuff. Of course,
You
Warrior
know.
sees that and he thinks,
It allows her to get a really good deep stab on things. And she's very agile, and she feels more at home being up in the trees and hunting creatures below her than taking them on, head on, or being sneaky and attacking them. So Jolene's not very comfortable on the ground.
It is not a slow sexual walk. It is a run, and she's gonna just jump into his arms and start explaining, or start like cheerfully saying, "I knew you could do it."
okay, so all right, I like that. Okay, so y'all keep on walking. Then the warrior's, looking back at her and see what's going back there, and you're still holding on to Kane.
The warrior will see as he jumps into her arm and just think, God, I can't wait till this is over.
Kane's arm just happy as can be, and pointing out things and creatures in the world and telling their names. And it gets closer to dark time where
And Kane will see some little creatures running in the trees above them, little birds, and he might think to himself, this world is just so similar. As if I've seen it before. And you look at one of the birds, and you can looks at Julian and goes, what's that bird called? I don't think we got a lot of the birds and a lot of animals in this area quite named yet, and we're still working on getting the whole forest categorized, because we're exploring. We're trying to learn a lot of things around here, and yeah, we don't really name things unless we see reason to. So yeah, we don't really know bird. Is that what you call it? I just see it as food.
the group know the strict will come out. This is the time to make sure you have anything to finish.
You going to bed? Unfortunately. How far did you get? Because I didn't see you ready. I know you listened. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, AKA, find a lazier way of doing it. Mm. Gotcha. Yeah, descriptions. Mm. Yeah, because I want the readers to be like able to kind of envision the world around them. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Okay. Doesn't look you very much concentrated. We'll see about that. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Well, anyways, I'm gonna continue on doing description, and once it's done, I'm gonna call it there in there. All right, come give me some love. You turn the light off. All right, well, just us, and guess she's gonna watch this VOD later on, and she's gonna try to use her phone scripter thing to just listen to it and just do like this to the speaker and just kind of like have it do the work of scripting it, most of it, and then writing it from there. So she'll probably hear some of this part and hopefully she'll skip over it. All right, so keep it going.
Finish up to make Kane happy before the Strix comes out. Y'all set up tents. Y'all get the tent out.
Okay, before they get to the tents, I want to give some descriptions of areas they walk through. They finally get out of, some of the more thicker areas of the woods. They come upon a river with no bridge to be seen, nothing to cross, and Kane just sees the three of them just walk straight into the water. It's about almost thigh-high water, and Kane's just thinking, there's no bridge around here we can walk through? And he just gets in there with them and just starts walking with them because, do as the locals do, I guess. They get out of the water and they keep on walking. They go through a little bit more of a rocky area, a little bit more, cobblestones or boulders here and there, a little bit of hills starting to surround them, starting to notice a little bit more rocky terrains with a little sparse of trees. And they get out of that area and they start heading back toward a little bit more of a tree area again. Still very much in the woods, but I guess that was one of the trails they had to go through. And then they finally get, suns start getting real low, and the mage Shalakar is going, let's rest up for the night. This is about as far as we're gonna go before it gets too dark. Let's get hunkered down. Warrior agrees. It's a good idea. And Jolene, can you give us a perimeter check? Can you go check the area, see everything's clean real quick? She's like, all right, gotcha. All right, Kane, stay right here. Don't go nowhere. And if anything goes bad, try not to stand out too much, okay? Call out if you need help. And she just quickly runs up a tree. Kane just amazed by her acrobatics and how nimble she is and how quickly she just jumps through the tree branches, almost quiet, almost as if she was never there and she was gone. And they start pulling out their items for the tent. Kane just staring at the mage, Shalakori pulling out each item one by one as if come out of nowhere, thin air, these bigger and larger items, tents and other, bedware and bags and food, just one after another. Kane's just astounded by how just effortlessly they just come out of this bag.
And, of course, Kane will come up to you, Stealthy, and seeing you pulling out stuff out the magic bag, which you have. It is I talked about it before, it's like a bag of holding. The difference in the bag of holding is, in order to pull items in or items out, one, you have to know the word for in and out. And if you want to put something in the bag, you have to touch the item with the bag. So you have to be careful, because if you touch the item with the bag and it's your hand, you get sucked up in there.
So you have to put, for better description, Kane noticed when they put stuff in the bag, they always held the bag's corners and touched the item with the bags, like almost the whole of the bag. So whatever the bag was, when the bag touched the item, it just sucked right in like a vacuum cleaner in Kane's mind.
So you have to be mindful when you say the words, you say the right ones. When you touch something, it will suck into it. But to pull out of it, you just say the word, you stick your arm in, you pull it out. And Kane wants to come up to you and ask you what that is, right? And then explain that to him. I know I have to explain it to you, but you would explain it to Kane in a best way you can think of. So Kane will come up to you going, oh, can I help set up? Can I help set up? I saw that bag earlier. Is that a bag of holding? Is that right? And you don't quite know what that is, but is whatever you want to call it.
Kane just couldn't help but think of some other people he saw online playing D&D or Pathfinder or many other games like that. And one of his favorite games, Baldur's Gate. He just can't help but think this is just one big old video game. But he has to come to realize also, this is not a game.
Okay, whatever I want to call it, that's really great.
I know, this is a bit of ad-lib. I know, it's ad-lib.
I got you. All right. Well, I would love for you to help, but there is something quite different, and I'm not quite sure what a bag of holding is for you, but this is more of a bag imprisonment, for lack of a better term, in the way that it works. So you have to be super careful with it, because as soon as you try to put something in it, you have to make sure that you use the correct word, and at the same time that you are putting it within the bag. You must be careful not to touch it, or else you will be sucked along with the item into the bag.
Wait,
and
you say
that
touch
would make
it?
it quite difficult.
When you say touch it, you mean like you can't hold it, or or you mean touch it? Like, how do you hold it and put it in then? Like,
so what you would do would place the bag on top of it, and then the bag would suck it into itself. If you understand what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so could you like put your hands on the outside of it and then touch the hole to the item and suck it in?
Right, but as long as you do not keep your hands near the opening of the bag, you should be fine. You have to be super careful, because at any point, if you manage to touch it, you will be sucked in, and then there will be no way to get you out unless someone knows the word to allow them to pull you out of the bag.
Has anyone ever been sucked into it? And if so, how long? Now, you know that if someone's sucked into it, there's no oxygen. There's no air. So it is about...
Look at fucking God.
It'd have to be immediate. Like, as soon as you get pulled in, you better have somebody pulling you back out.
Yeah, like, it is a vacuum. You are almost immediately suffocating when you're in that bag. So, unless you're dead, don't go in that bag.
Right.
So you know that. So you will tell Cade, anything living won't be living for long.
Let's put it this way. If you were to manage to go in the bag, and there was no one around, you would not be alive, because it would take however long it takes you to release the
So,
last breath you had.
Where did the guy go?
At that point, you would no longer be able to survive within the bag of holding. I mean, you would still be in there, and we could still retrieve you, just, you would not be your happy self right now.
Okay. Well, Corvo had to go cook.
Kane was think to himself, okay, so get sucked in a bag and no one else is around, you're pretty much dead. All right, but I gotta get me one of those. Be so handy.
Cook some food, so he'll be back. His wife's playing the character of the, she's just it's in the bag, and I say the word for bag for retrieval, or, okay. So, what if I don't know what's in the bag, and I say the word for bag for retrieval, or out? Can I just grab anything for the bag, or do I gotta know what's in the bag?
You would have to know quite what is in the bag. If you do not know what is in the bag, then you would be in quite a bit of trouble, since it will try to search for the item, at the same time sucking anything within its vicinity into itself to then retrieve it to give it to you.
Okay, so if I say gold...
I like his cocky attitude.
And
while
there's no
playing with
gold,
Wizard.
yes, it will go to the nearest gold that it can find to technically retrieve it for you, and you would be sucked in within at the same time.
Okay, so my thoughts would be off of that. My thoughts is, so if I was around someone's gold bag or pouch and I say gold, I reach in, it might suck the gold off of their hips. So he will remember that.
Right.
So Gang will try to be thinking, like, how do I use that in another way? And then Kane will ask you...
So as long as it's not pointing at you, it may work in your favor. As long as the gold is not quite attached permanently to the person.
Okay, again, that's my inner thought, so don't worry about that. Okay, so...
She will think, or sorry, Allegory will think, because Stealthy's playing Allegory right now. She will think, I don't quite know what gold is, but let's just go along with it. Maybe he knows something that I don't quite know.
My last question is, how do you get one of these bags? Did you make it? What is this made of? It feels a little weird. Is this cloth? Is this skin?
Kane will reach out his hands and touch the outer parts of the bag, and realizing this isn't normal just cloth or leather. It's a little more almost skin-like, almost like it's made out of a human's body or something that doesn't quite resemble animal hide. It's not very tanned either. It's a slight browning to it, but it doesn't feel natural. And there's a little bit of fur on it, but it's not really soft, or it's a little prickly.
Sometimes it is best to wonder, because then that inspires you to create things sometimes far more magical than this mere bag of imprisonment.
Okay, so you know this bag is made of a creature that has an ability to kind of store things in it's kind of like a loot goblin, you can almost think, right? It has a way of storing stuff it gathers in a kind of a portal it makes, and with that creature's skin, you can make a bag of holding. So it's not just like, yeah, it's not just like a portal you made inside of a bag and you he kept the bag whole support. Like, no, it's actually made out of creature skin that its powers was able to make a ultimate dimension. And the creature had a way of saying certain words for putting it in the dimension and taking it out of the dimension. And you know that, Southie, so you know those words. So don't worry about the words, what they are. I know what the words are, but your character wouldn't know the words.
This might be a little bit inside baseball, but the way of item making in this world, and the way of, because Allegory would know this, and the way of making items in this world is through creatures and other foul beings of this world, and the spells that they cast. It's almost stapled, or it's almost embedded into the creature's being. And Allegory is trying to figure out in his mind all the creatures of this world and their powers, and how he may be able to use those powers, and which one have powers. And this bag of, I'll call it bag of holding, but it's not really bag of imprisonment, was one of his very first finds, that he came across a creature that's almost faceless and almost chimpanzee with like I said, no face, and large but only in size of width. I have the whole idea of it worked out in my head. I just don't know the name of them. I forgot the name of them. But they're pretty much like loot monkeys, in a sense where if you drop something and these things are around, they will immediately go grab for it and store it away in like a little pouch in the front of their bellies. And if you ever kill them, you can't just open their pouch and there's your items. And though these things have no face, you still hear them speak in an almost gurgle-like voice when they're pulling things in and out of their pockets, and they've been observed before doing it. And that's how Allegory had found out that there was a spell component to pulling items in and out of the pouch. So when they killed one, he took its hide and made a bag of imprisonment, and learned that he could store items in the bag.
And Kane will hear it. Like I said, Kane has an eidetic memory, so Kane will remember what you say, and that will come out later on. So y'all now are at the camp. You got a little campfire going. You got a couple little.
But there's a side
tree
note
stumps nearby to sit on, and you start getting out Allegory, getting out some wines, because your day's over, and if you can get Kane a little sloshed, you can make him a little happy, because you know how much alcohol makes you happy. So you can make him happy. And besides Kane is, of course, Jolene sitting next to him. The warrior is.
Jolene will come back after the period, and all clear, nothing around. We're good. Just get on and get to set the camp up. I see you got most everything out. Let's see if we can maybe get something to sit on. A couple logs, just push over here and let's set up a fire and start cooking.
Sitting across from him, not saying anything, trying to keep a smile.
Kane will help her, of course. Walk over to the log too, as close as they can, and try to push the log forward. Not very strong. The warrior will come up beside him as well and help them push it over. They find a couple little stumps and something they can find, anything they can find really to sit down on, so they don't sit on the floor. They get the tent pulled out, staples down, and then go inside and quickly set up their bag, their sleeping quarters. A little ranch-shack hammock bed, but stiff on top, just enough to hold someone up, but at least hold up at least two or more people on top of it, so they don't have to be slouched inside of it, but comfortable, at least not sleeping on the ground tonight. And they go back outside and start pulling out the drinks, and Allegory going, well, he's so far so good in his head. Just a little bit more. I think we'll be fine.
Smile on his face and not look too jealous. So what are y'all doing? What are y'all saying while Kane is loving that this very attractive young girl is just all over his shoulders, just loving this idea of this girl just into him so much.
Well, I guess in my case, I'd probably be sitting off to the side somewhere, watching the group, but making sure to have all of my stuff prepared for what's to come, and just waiting to make sure that if something does happen, I can make him happy again.
Kane's realizing that none of them are taking out their gear, so he doesn't take out none of his. Noticing the wizard still keeps his staff and all of his clothes gone. The warrior hasn't took off his chest piece or his buckler. The sword's close by, and the daggers are still both on Jolene's hips. So you can tell there's a little tension in the air.
Okay, and then the warrior will speak up, going, "Okay, rest of the night. We still haven't found what we're looking for, but don't worry. We hope we have that finished off. We're not that far from from the village. We're about like a few hours, maybe or so walk. In reality, y'all are maybe 20 minutes away from town, but Kane doesn't know that. Kane is thinking that it's still a very far away walk. We need to set up who goes to bed first watch, and who takes second watch. I think me and Jolene go to sleep first, and then while Kane and Alucard can stay awake, and just when y'all ready to go to bed, wake us up, and we'll come out take second watch."
Kane thinks to himself, okay, so pretty far along walk. We've been going what feels like circles, but I don't know where we're exactly going. Kane doesn't realize that though they have been walking for quite some time now, it's almost feel like they're almost going in different, almost going zigzags instead of going in one general, just straight path. And they're doing it on purpose. But Kane does not realize that he's been led by the nose all day.
Deal?
That sounds fine to me. Is there anything I can do to make everyone's experience more pleasant?
Nope. Just keep a lookout. You know how it is get that dark. Just keep your eyes on the trees, and you know that as a word as keep your eyes out for the Sphinx.
And Kane goes, "But the birds? Well, the birds look harmless. What's to be worried about?"
Birds. Not Sphinx.
The creature.
Strix. Sorry, Strix. Yes. Kane hears that and then goes, "What's in the trees?" He's like, "Just keep your eyes at them." And
we're still quite learning the world, so we sometimes want to make sure that, especially since it seems to have a lot of rustling up there, there may be creatures we have yet to discover, and we must make sure that we are able to protect ourselves.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. And he's gonna take a little shot.
I was actually thinking.
Hmm?
You're just gonna look at the warrior. I was actually thinking that I could potentially stay up with him.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at him like this could work.
Yeah, but he's not gonna be down for it. Like no. Alucard got good eyes. He can protect Kane pretty easily.
I love like a side argument.
Yeah, he got this. I trust him. He do that magic. Yeah. Isn't that right, Alucard? Yeah. So we can go to bed.
Allegory.
Let them stay up. Kane, you guys all the questions you want. He got a lot of information. We can just go ahead, go to bed.
Looking at her stern, going, "Come on. I'm not letting you stay up with him all night. And you promised me." She could definitely tell his intent and his almost excitement, but at the same time worry what could have happened if she stays up with him.
So he's like, kind of like, "Let's go. I want to get in. You owe me for all the shit you put me through today."
He's just gonna look at Jolene is gonna look over at Kane, give him a little bit of a wink, and just say, "Well, if you need anything, don't be afraid to knock on my tent." And she's gonna walk away.
Okay. The warrior would like, "Good night. Be safe. Wake us up when y'all ready to go to sleep." And they'll go in and go to sleep. Now, Alucard, you and Kane will be staying up, and Kane will be asking you some very questions, and as best as you can without telling too much information. Again, information is valuable. You hold your magic close to your chest, and you are prideful. But you do not want to tell Kane what is y'all looking for.
LOL.
Kane will be very much nosy, so do not let him know. And then Kane, at some point, will get up to use the restroom. So he'll look at you going,
Okay, so Kane will talk to Alucard, going, "Okay, so I got fire magic down, and that was pretty cool, but I still can't seem to be able to get off healing. How do you feel when you casting magic? And Alucard, where Allegory will look around. Allegory will look around a little bit, looking up at trees every now and then. Think to himself, can't give him too much information because I still don't very much know myself. He says out loud, I would have to say when I'm casting, it's almost like I'm pushing the magic out of my body. It's not just the words of the hands. Sometimes it can be just that simple. But sometimes, if you don't know the magic, if you don't feel it grow through you, it just won't come out. Still don't quite know it, but know fully about it myself. The bag of imprisonments, that's just some words, and it's almost like as if the bag does the rest of the work, as if it knows its second nature. But when magic goes through you yourself, your body has to know it almost as second nature. Kane would think to himself, okay, so maybe that's when he was like, maybe he's being a little more aggressive with fire, because that's when I got to work. But with healing, and he thinks out loud and says out loud, maybe with healing, you have to feel a little caring, a little sympathy, kindness. And Alucard would speak out, could be. I don't really hold too much bad emotions toward most people. And I want to heal them. I want them to be better. I want them to feel better. So I guess you can say it's like putting out healing vibes, maybe? As if that's a theme? Healing emotions? Maybe it's emotions. I never was really good with emotions. But when something is attacking my friends or me, yeah. I have to say I get very, sometimes scared, sometimes angry. I want to protect those around me with this. I wish I've learned, so yeah, maybe Fireball was just easier. Keep on practicing. You got the trick of it, but it could be more refined. It could be faster. You're a little slow on the spelling, the hands, the motions, the phrase. It almost becomes like a second nature to you once you get used to it. Kane's like, all right, I'll keep on trying. Maybe when you get hurt, I'll be the one healing you this time. Maybe I can get it this time. And Kane's thinking, well, maybe heal could still work. Maybe it doesn't have to be healer or healer. Maybe the word doesn't really have to be it, just as long as the notion of thoughts comes about. I'll try it out later.
Okay, so what all magics do you know? You have fire? Do you know wind slice?
And you'll think this stuff afterwards. So, what all magic do you know?
Like rockfall, meteor, atomic explosions? What can you do? Not knowing.
Hold there. I'm not quite certain what those are. All I know is that I am still quite new to learning this magic. And every once in a while I find something that is useful for the group.
Okay. And then, okay. Oh, so you learn magic through a book, right? Like, I go to a library, I can pick up a book, and I can just flip to it. Like, is your school for magic? I know, I'm sorry, I'm asking a lot of questions. This is all new to me.
Quick question. Since you did say that this is a world that is technically starting, there wouldn't be, like...
None of that.
None of that. Okay.
No
just wanna make sure.
books, no schools, none of it.
So, and I don't want to give him.
An allegory would think to himself, books? Magic? Schools? It's none of that. Where's he from? What are these words?
Too much information either. Okay.
Mm.
Got it. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. So yeah, like, where can I learn it? Do it myself. Is it expensive? Where can I start off at?
I know quite a bit of
Said.
the area
Is
where
it going
I
to be
came
all
from,
magic,
but
or will
we
there
didn't
be
have
weapons
anything
also?
of that sort. So I imagine that we could find more information in the town that we'll be going to in the morning.
Okay. So thanks, Fireball. That was awesome, and I would love to learn more. But okay, and then
I'll be taken aback by that because I was not expecting somebody to want to learn more.
yes, you think in your head, wait, he wants to learn more? Does he not? Where is he from? That's what.
And the reason why he's thinking, why would he want to learn more? Because those who do know magic are normally looked upon and shun. Like they're not looked upon in a bright light. They're looked at almost as evil, almost as, dangerous people that have went out in this world but still so unknown and come back learning these unfathomable abilities that most people won't know.
It'd be like your thoughts, like where is this boy from? Obviously, he has no idea what's going on. Anime, the question is, yes, it will be magic and weaponry. There will be abilities, but and Kane does not have an ability. No god breaking, no god gift. This is drink and then memory.
Okay.
So he will be excited, and y'all drink, and then while you're drinking, you're being kind of quiet, right? You're not very much of a talkative person. Kane is still very excited.
Guns.
No guns. Guns. This is they're still in like almost Bronze Age weaponry. Kane will be drinking, and he will hear a little rustle in the tree, and he will see something in the tree, kind of like shake, but he didn't think nothing of it, right?
He looks up in the tree, realizes this very starry sky, very little clouds in the trees. Moon is on full display. So he looked at the tree.
Because he said, look up at the tree. He looked at the tree. He didn't see nothing. Just saw a tree shake. So maybe something.
I'm sure they had cannons during that time.
Maybe something flew off. But for some reason, you didn't react. You didn't respond. He's like, he says, look up for the trees, right? I just saw the tree branch move. Should we be worried?
Well, we should be alert, but as long as it does not come within sight, we should be fine. Just try to keep an eye on it.
Okay, so he'll keep on drinking. He'll keep looking at the tree, not say nothing.
Said.
Take a couple more drinks.
Canon, though the Chinese eventually started using gunpowder weapons in the TH
you know,
century, it is the Turks who generally get the
haven't
credit
quite
of
told me
formulating
a good
gunpowder
lot
into a
about
high
yourself,
enough
have
quality
you?
to be used
Where
effectively
do you
in
come
combat.
from?
Canon appeared
Sorry.
in Europe about the beginning of
Give
the
me a second,
TH century.
Let me I'm gonna have to mute this for a little bit, chat. Sorry. I know when it came out, but like they're still learning more about their own weaponries in this world. Kane might introduce them to weaponry of that conversely, or at least gunpowder at some point, but I'm still not entirely sure how far I want to let this world develop. Only Kane's occupying it. Okay, so say that one more time. So again, sorry, they couldn't hear it.
What I was saying was, first off, where did we leave off?
Well, you were just asking me, like, speaking of, we haven't asked you where you come from.
Yeah,
Who
where
are
you're
you?
from. We know obviously your name, Kane, but where do you come from? What sort of things have you seen?
Okay, kind of hard to explain. All I remember is I went to sleep in my bed in my apartment.
And you died.
And I woke up and I was on the grass in the woods. That's all I remember. I talked to my mom, and again, came to y'all talking nonsense. Apartments? I heard of a bed. Like I just got my phone, my girlfriend. Phone? What's a phone? And I was just playing some video games and went to sleep, and I was here. So, I guess you.
Take out the whole, playing video games part. Honey, if you're watching the VODs of this, hit the phone, take the playing the video games out, because like I said, he was too tired and too upset to play video games and watch anime and anything like that. So he just ate his food and went to bed. But he did talk about phones, and all that stuff, and his apartments and blah blah blah. So
you could say I was in a city, and at my apartments.
Well, that is quite interesting. I'm not quite sure what his a few things that you have mentioned. I am more curious though. Of all those things that you did mention, what made you the happiest?
My girlfriend. You and I are having a little hard time. We haven't got to spend a lot of time together of late.
And Kane will think to himself real quick. Last time we talked, it was a little weird. It's like she didn't want to very much talk to him. And the person that was over at the house, who was that?
You know, we've been trying to plan a lot of things. I had to drop out of school, so I don't get to see her at school very much anymore. And she's been studying a lot too, so yeah, it was her. And last time I called her, she wasn't very interesting in talking. And we had a plan for date night, and then I woke up here. So, huh? Well,
Okay, I'm internally freaking out slightly because I went from having him happy to like completely like depressed.
yeah. So that was a bit of a turn right there. And
This will make Kane upset. Kane will be noticeably a little sadder and have a little bit more of a darker demeanor to him.
Kane is like, I gotta piss. And Kane will get up, because he's been drinking, and go walk toward kind of the side of the tents and start to go piss. Now,
I'm gonna go run over to. It was Jolene, right? I'm gonna go over to her, take her like, look, I need your help.
no, not this moment, because something's about to happen. I know. I would normally say yes, but this moment, something's about to happen. So,
I'm gonna immediately ask for
yeah. You might say, outside the
I
tent.
need you to come over here. I screwed up mentioning to girlfriend. Come help me.
Yeah, you might say like, warning, he's a little bit of foul mood, like outside the tent, but you don't go in the tent and you walk away again. I'm on the other side of the tent taking a piss, and I start hearing some things in the tent. Now, Polly, you won't have to say very much because this is all what's happening, and you might have like 1 or 2 words if you want, but otherwise, you are no longer Jolene. Okay, so Kane will be going inside the tent and he will start to take a leak, thinking to himself, I wonder if anybody will miss me. I wonder if my mom will miss me. I wonder if she will, if my girlfriend will miss me. What if my job will even try to look for me? Will I be on the missing papers? Do anybody even know I'm gone? And
Good job, asshole. Even sad.
yeah, but is this what my new life's gonna be? And he will start hearing. Okay, I'm being too playful. Sorry, my dog. Being playful. They're playing on the floor. He'll start hearing stuff in the tents. A little moaning, a little groaning,
Oh no.
and a little bit of a slosh.
Dude, she's purring. She's fucking purring like cats do.
Yeah, she might be purring a little loud, but she's definitely enjoying herself a little too much. But he starts, after a couple seconds later, he starts hearing Ronan kind of.
And Kane will think to himself, maybe they are a thing? Or maybe they're just buddies that way? Did this world even have that kind of buddies?
Like he's being hurt and a little banging, and he thinks they might be attacked inside. So Kane runs around the tent and runs into the tent as Allegard is standing there, just not, like, oh shit, did he just hear them having sex? Runs in, and
You had one fucking job, bro.
Jolene is mounting on top of Ronan, riding him like the mad animal that she kind of is, but wielding a dagger and thrusting down hard and fast. You almost hear a little bit of giggling come from her as she's happening. Kane can see clearly Ronan bleeding out. He runs up to her, trying to stop and grabbing her hand. And as soon as he grabs her hand, she leans her head back, her 2 eyes open, and she has a big shit-eating grin across her face.
Morning. Sorry. I was trying to think of how the thing's going. Belgium? Oh, thank you. Okay, so, as he sees the warrior in the bed, his arms are both sloshed down under the side of the bed, fully almost limp, lifeless, and the blood is, trickling down his arm as she, turns her head all the way back as if she's like almost a sight guy's head all the way back, looking back at Kane, smiling from ear to fucking ear,
with tears coming down her eyes. Still stabbing away at her, or at the warrior Ronan, gurgling for life as he's dead.
Not even looking at him, just
Kane quickly realizes she brandishes the other knife of hers and swings his way. Kane falls back and goes, "What are you?" and sees her 2 other eyes that are starting to peek through, that are...
Yeah, through her shape-shifting, her other eyes peek up from the sides.
quite different. They're vertical. And there's 2 more. And they're each side of her nose. And she jumps off of Ronan
I
and
don't know what
starts
that
coming
means.
after Kane. Still smiling. But something's not right. She's She's not talking. She's not quite moving like she normally does. She's a little bit more
She's still purring, just oh so slightly too.
magic and starts coming at the Kane. The Kane runs out the gate.
She de-straddles the warrior, still and barely but nothing but her undergarments, and starts walking toward Kane.
Runs out the tent, of course, going, Alucard, what's help? And all he sees when he looks at pass out.
Allegory, not Alucard, allegory. I got that mixed up so many times during this stream.
Alucard, just up in the trees, 2 red eyes, and the moon just shines, just slightly on a human head, face, with a bird body, and he just stares up at it. And Alucard, you see Kane running out the tent, and not far closer behind him is Jolene. But you see Kane is looking straight up and past him.
Kane is almost mouth agape at this creature he's seeing inside, almost forgetful that he has something behind him, about to try to stab him. I don't know what that was about. Oh, if I want to go next video. Oh, whatever. Almost forgetful that the girl-like creature behind him about to stab him, seeing this creature with bright red eyes staring right down toward him, all smiling as could be, deformed. You see the creature in the little picture over there. That's what Kane is seeing. That's the Strix. And when Allegory sees Kane just staring straight up, with a mouth agape, almost just like in shock or fear at this creature, rather large, maybe like a size of a young 12-year-old boy or so, just straight up in the tree. And Allegory immediately realizes he's not just staring up there for no reason.
You turn around and you will see there's the Strix, and you know what just happened. They didn't get Kane. They got Jolene in their grasp. So Jolene is now in control of the Strix, and the only way to get him out of that control is to kill the Strix.
Yeah, Jolene's controlled by the Strix right now.
And what is your first response?
Okay. I'm trying to think.
I would think Alucard would be thinking, did he get a hold of Kane? Or did he get a hold of Jolene? As he sees Jolene coming out, the huge smile on her face, blood dripping down her, nothing but her undergarment, brandishing her knife, but noticing the fear in Kane's eyes. And only way to kill or snap them out of it, or snap what he's assuming is now Jolene, is to kill that Strix immediately, no matter what the cost is.
You know the only way to stop her, if you don't want to kill her, is to kill that Strix. And do you really care about Kane? Of your own companion, your travel buddy you've been with a long time, you know her quite well. But she's brandishing 2 daggers, looking straight at Kane, and blood covered. Then
I can still use Kane though later, so.
This is like, I can still use the main character, okay?
Okay. So.
You can't kill a main character, of course.
Kane, drop to the ground. Go grab your weapons and defend yourself. Meanwhile, I will deal with what you have just seen in the trees. Give me a moment.
What? I'm already on the ground, Kane will say out loud. And then he will look over at the bronze sword that was given to him as he crawls his way as fast as he can on his hands and knees toward the sword.
Moment.
Well, you will say Strix, because you know what it is.
Okay, Strix.
Yeah, so you run off the Strix, and the Strix sees you coming, and it will fly off, but you still get chased, because as long as you keep him in sight, you will kill him. This is FY. You know you can capture him. Now, Kane, Polly, there's a few chances you can say, you can only say, like, single words. Maybe 2 or 3 at a time, but it's not very much. You don't have control of yourself in the sense of, like, run away or watch out. No, this is more like you're still in the mind of make Kane happy. But you really want to kill him.
Ready?
Yeah, because you really want to kill him.
she's gonna just kind of like maniacally laugh as she bends her back backwards, kind of like a crazy anime stance. And she just goes, "Abuser," and then continues to try to assault him.
Okay, so while Kane is brandishing his things, like, what happened? Are you Jolene? Jolene?
Kane would be thinking to himself, this isn't Jolene. It doesn't look like Jolene. The face is kind of distorted. The body looks about right, but it doesn't quite look or sound like Jolene.
He's looking for Jolene, right? He sees a woman in front of him that looks kind of like Jolene, but not Jolene that he knows. The Jolene he knows is flirtatious and kind and sweet and loving and all the things, you know, very attractive. This girl's, her body looks very nice. The eyes a little freaky, the nose a little freaky. He doesn't quite know there's more to her than just that. And she's trying to kill him.
Your fireball spell.
Yeah, don't worry, you come in. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. We can get back to that because there will be something happen after all this. And Kane will grab
All right,
his
Corvo's coming
sword
back in this part
and
right here.
kind of like point it at her, like, please don't make me do this. And she will come after him. Now, again, you are, Polly, you are not very much in control of your character, but you're not like the, now you're not the very agile, moving. You have no control of your movements. You're very almost like stiff and robotic. You're not the warrior or rogue that you usually are. So, your attacks are going to be a little bit more wildly and frantically crazy. So, but you're still stronger than Kane, so you will knock Kane down and start trying to get on top of him too and try to stab him.
Yeah, her movements will be almost stiff like a puppet on a string. The Strix doesn't quite know how to move her body or how agile she is, so it is just purely just a human, as is almost like a child brandishing daggers, just trying to frantically stab at whatever is in front of it. But it's still stronger than Kane for the many years that this body has been finely tuned and trained to be this hunting machine that she is. For Kane to be able to hold her off and fend her off is almost impossible, but Kane will, of course, I'm not gonna let him die. Kane will manage to just hook his bronze swords underneath her daggers and under her palms, just to keep her away from long enough to not be stabbed by them.
While Kane is brandishing one sword, but yet, trying to block you off with your arms with the daggers. So while that's happening, Alucard, you are chasing down the Strix.
Allegory.
He is not making...
She's gonna cry.
Yeah.
As she's doing it. Like,
yeah, she knows what's going on. She is, like, her mind, she still is aware of everything, but she has no control of anything else. So, she will be very much out of it. Alucard, you're still an elf, so you still have a bit of agility being in the woods, but you have the spell casting for distance. You don't want to set the woods on fire, but there is one request I will ask you. The spell must be loud. So what spell would you think you would use?
Chain lightning.
Chain lightning, good choice. Okay. It'll take you 1 or 2 shots. You'll eventually hit the Strix. Strix will come.
Allegor will be thinking to himself, I gotta kill this thing as fast as I can. But a problem is, none of my spells are gonna be quiet enough that are gonna be strong enough to kill this thing. I can't play times with this. I gotta kill it now. And he thinks to himself, chain lightning, I can't mess with this.
Come down to a branch. Not quite dead yet. It's a little sluggish, and it's gonna try to turn on you to try to get the girl to come to his aid. So when he turns around and tries to look out back at the camp, what you do to try to get him to stop from casting another.
Yeah, he will look past Alucard toward the camp as if almost beckoning her to come toward him to help him fend off this allegory, the mage, from killing it.
Another spell to call her.
I'm gonna cast Mute and Blind.
Mute and Blind, good one. And then for the finishing coup de grace, it needs to be something that's gonna be a little fast. And again, surrounded by trees, so you're very limited on area.
Oh, let me think about that. So I've already used Chain Lightning. I've used Mute and Blind.
Allegory would notice the trees in the area is a little thicker than he would like to for a clear shot. So he needs something that's just big and will surely hit it. After he's managed to quickly notice that the creature is trying to cast something back toward the camp, he quickly quickly silences the creature and spell binds his mouth shut. He'll cast.
Let's use. Let's use.
It's gotta be loud, right?
Has to be loud, yes. Like you're not thinking about anything else but kill that thing, but not ruin it.
Let's use
Wind slash.
Huh?
Either wind slash or magic missile. Either one.
Let's go with wind slash. Let's go with wind slash because it will cut some of the tree and cause a little bit more commotion and maybe not ruin the body because you need that body. So as soon as Kane hears the thunderstruck, the loud spell, he hears you, right? You're not quite with your spell casting. Though he cannot see your hand motions, he still hears you. And then he hears a loud screech and then a tree fall. And then as soon as that happens, Jolene faints and drops to the ground. Kane slowly.
Kane hears a loud thundering strike and loud roaring, wondering's going on, yelling out loud, "Allegory, what are you doing back there? Help me!" And as he hears the lightning strike, and then another two more oddly spoken spells, and hears one more loud, and a couple branches and trees fallen, followed up by a loud thump and silence. But just as that happens, Jolene goes limp, and her face morphs back, and Kane realizes that was Jolene.
He pushes her off his body, down to the side of him, and just stares at her. While that is happening, Allegory, you're grabbing the Strix and throwing it in your bag, saying the words and closing it, but running, booking as fast as you can toward Kane. But not because of Kane, there's a problem, and you just are now aware of it. So as he runs to Kane, struck and going, where's Jolene? What about?
Don't do the whole "where's Jolene," because he now sees. Well, no. Do I like the idea of keeping her hidden face? Right now she's unconscious. When she becomes slightly conscious, she can morph herself back. Yeah, never mind. He doesn't see her face. He still sees the cat-like creature, weird face. Don't do the whole. Remove that part, honey. When you get there, remove that. Whole seeing her face. Just she goes limp. She goes things. You see the four eyes, the elongated nose, somewhat flat, but you know, kind of thick. And he slams her to the not slams her, but rolls her to the floor.
But Ronan, and where did Alucard go? What was that thing? And then as soon as he said, "What's that thing?" Alucard, you will come through the bushes, holding the bag, and you will throw the bag, faints, and drops to the ground. Kane slowly pushes her off his body, down to the side of him, and just stares at her. While that is happening, and frantically crazy. So, as I will ask you, faints and drops to the ground. Kane slowly pushes her off his body.
Sorry, my brain was thinking what the hell is going on.
And just stares at her. While that is happening, Alucard, you're grabbing the Strix and throwing it in your bag, saying the words and closing it, but running, booking as fast as you can toward Kane. But not because of Kane, there's a problem, and you just are now aware of it. So as he runs to Kane, you know, struck and going, where's Jolene? What about Ronan? And where did Alucard go? What was that thing? And then as soon as he said, "What's that thing?" Alucard, you will come through the bushes, holding the bag, and you will throw the bag toward Kane and say, in your own words, you just made a lot of fucking noise. You just were loud as shit. And there's a problem about being loud as shit in the woods. Where
everything's coming.
Everything. And you were just nonchalantly thinking of the problems with casting loud spells at a mobile creature in a woods where you're the only one that's a fighter still able to fight. Because Jolene is now out, and Ronan is nowhere to be seen. So he knows what happened because he saw the blood all over Jolene. So he will tell Kane that the mushrooms are coming and to take the bag, suck the tent.
He would say, "Kane, grab Ronan's body, put it in the bag, grab her, throw her on your shoulders, and run. Now!" Thinking to himself, I'm the one that can fight, and this boy is useless. But at least he can pick stuff up. Kane would go, oh, okay. And then
and Ronan into the bag with all his gear, grab her, and run now. And Kane like now act it out, and you will very specifically tell him what the fuck's happening. Okay?
Got it.
Okay. So I will say, what is going on? You come through the bushes.
I'm gonna throw the bag to him. Grab the tent and everything else, including Ronan. Put them in the bag. Grab her and haul. But everything in this forest is coming. We have to go now.
Everything? I don't know how to use. What's the words? You didn't.
Just grab the shit and go.
Okay. Simeon. What's the word? Because he didn't quite hear you when you said the words. It's Solman.
Solman. Say Solman.
And I will suck the bag up. And what about Jolene? Jolene, where's Jolene? And
just grab the person on the ground. Let's go.
Oh, okay. You grabbed her and you'll start. Which way? And you'll point out the direction where to go, and he'll start asking you, how far to this town, and what exactly is coming after us? Because he don't know nothing about this place and things, but all you know is everything that can possibly kill us is this way, and everything.
As he said, what possibly can kill us, Kane hears laughters, wolves, what he can only assume, and other large creatures from the sounds of everything just ramping toward their location every second, getting louder and louder.
Thing just also includes things that even you do not know.
Okay, so that I have accurate here, about how far are we from the nearest town?
We're about 20 minutes, so we're a 20-minute run, and okay. I'm carrying a woman. I'm not very strong. I'm not very athletic. So you will have to figure out means to help me to get there. That means buffs.
I'll cast Lightfoot on you.
Yeah, buffs.
Kane is noticing though his normal body is not athletic and buff, this body that he's in seems to be a tad bit more capable of lifting stuff and holding stuff. He ain't super strong, but in his normal body, he would definitely be winded by the first 5 minutes of the run.
Buffs, magic, and so on, and you need to keep your stamina up going as well. So along the way, Kane just keeps on running. You just keep on telling him, over the tree, to the left.
Not right now. I haven't even eaten.
And you just keep on running that way. Of course, the monsters will attack. I'll write out the scene.
Of course, some of the monsters will get ahead of him, and Kane will be thinking in his head, fireball. He got to cast the fireball spell as fast as soon as he sees one. He still has one hand available. He doesn't quite trust himself with his sword. So, and he, to be able to get a good slash, because he's probably stronger if he used two hands. He only has one hand right now. So he's thinking with this, while she's over his left shoulder, he's constantly, he already has his hands up and ready to start doing the motions. He's doing the motions over and over again, waiting to say the words, and not realizing his emotions might get ahead of him a little bit. A pack of what he assumes is feral-like four-legged wolves, a little bit more grotesque and a little bit more feral than furry, dogs. They managed to get around them, and Kane is trying to cast the spells, and quickly as he's casting the spells and trying to get out of them, Alucard quickly does another wind slash at both of them, knocks both of them down, and Kane just keeps them right past their corpses.
Kane will cast one fireball. He doesn't really matter if it's loud at this point.
Yeah, and then later on, Kane will get one fireball out. Okay, so what we're gonna do here? Kane, their first 8 minutes, that's the wolves. They get through the trees. Alucard is telling them, which way to go. It's almost second nature to him. But Kane is just running blindly into the darkness of nothing but dark woods and trees, as far as I can see, with no torch, and only relying pretty much on the light that's given way from the moon and what little lights that Allegory is given to them by a torch that he managed to grab from the fire pit, going through the woods. And then there's another little, what I'm assuming is another little, what should I do this one? What creature should I do this one? maybe a little bit of a lizard on 2 legs. Couldn't quite tell if that was a kobold or just a little lizard man. A little more thin and brawn, but head almost shaped like a bearded dragon. Let's go with that. And Kane managed to pull out 1 firebolt in an attempt to kill, but not realizing his emotions are getting more and more to him, but he's not letting anything get to him, but he's noticed he's getting more and more tired. And he hears a spell from behind him. While Alucard is passing a spell, he's feeling a little bit more light on his feet, a little bit more agile, not as winded.
They're already on their way. He'll kill maybe 1 or 2 creatures. He doesn't quite know what they are, but keep on running. You will have to, at some point, cast some spells on Kane. You might have to even help him up every now and then, falling down, re-pick up Jolene, and just keep on going. And then when you finally...
Kane will run. Let's just act this out here. So Kane will run through the forest, getting a little too excited and a little too much caught in the moment. He don't know whether or not at this point he should be frightful or excited for this thrill of running through the woods, not knowing what's in front of him. Kane is almost taken aback of how much different this world is from his day-to-day boring day life. And though he might have lost some companions, he can't help but feel that excited he actually got to cast another fireball. And he gets, and he hears some wood sounds to his left, and he takes a step and he hits a branch and he falls to his face. Jolene rolls a couple 4 more inches in front of him as Allegory quickly gets behind him, gets on his knees, grabs Alucard by one of his shoulders, lifts him up, quickly runs over to Jolene, throws him back over Alucard's shoulders and says, "Run and keep going!" As he runs ahead of him, as Kane tries his best to keep up with this human that is far more agile and far more adept to doing this kind of stuff day in and out, even though he's a mage, than Kane has ever been.
Only make it out the woods. They're a 20-minute run. You finally get to front of town. And you know, just because you're in front of town, it doesn't mean there's always going to be someone available to open the gates.
Kane sees in front of him a large wooden structure. Large beams, almost crude, tied together almost tree logs with the bark still on them, and a crude gate that is way too heavy just push open by hands, or by their hands alone. And he sees a guard, or sees a light up in this upper part of the fence line. A light from a torch. Obviously someone standing up there waiting to see what's coming their way, or keeping an eye on things.
So you have to call for the guards to open the gate. What do you say? Because you know there's guards up. They're behind that gate. And it is not
Siege! There's a siege!
Oh, okay. What? Siege?
Okay, since I remember this part, do not put a person up there. Just put Kane just sees a torch, but no one up there. Like somebody just put a torch up there to get like a light from above to see what's below, but no one actually is up there at all. So maybe, yeah, we'll do that instead. So honey, when you get this part, Kane does see no guard up there, but just a torch. That's all he sees. But then he hears Allegory scream out, "Siege, siege."
Open the gates! And then you hear the gates start slowly
The guards
opening
was
up, and on
saying,
the way,
"Open the gates."
A couple wolves, a couple other abominations that no one quite knows still comes out, and you have to fend them off. Maybe a little earth wall, maybe a little bit of a firebomb to throw.
The guards are slowly open the gate, creaking behind him. Kane feels almost a siege of comfort, but realizing how slow the gate is opening up, he puts down the girl just out of the way of the gate, and turns around, brandishing his sword, and gets his hands ready for the next cast. If anything gets close to him, he'll be sure to kill it. As Allegory is well aware of his limited spells he has remaining, he too brandishes his cane, ready to bash anything that's close by. Couple more little wolves here and there. Couple bugs of some weird flying types, little, almost like wasp, almost wasp. That's best if I can describe it. More of a wasp, but the wasp creature and one more of those little lizard creatures managed to come out of the woods closely behind them, but still hearing something big and heavy coming closer and closer to the edge of the woods, but still just out of view for Kane and them to see. They'll cast a couple more fireballs until the door finally creaks open just enough. Kane will grab the girl, pick her up, squeeze to the gate, and then Allegory right behind him, casting a few more spells, goes to the gates. As they pull on the gate to close it, you hear the rattling and scraping at the gates, trying to start to pull it out. And as the guards get up to the higher post of the gate, they all pull out what seems to be their bows. I guess they got no crossbows, and a volley. Fire! Is all you hear, and they just volley down on the creatures. And you hear one large creature on the other side of the gate roaring loudly. But then, as it gets volleyed upon, its footsteps start slowly fading away in the distance, as if it was not willing to fight the guards off to get through that gate, knowing it was useless. It turns around and leaves.
Go in front of them, but you have to fight them off, and then you finally run into town, and they slam the gates on a couple of them as you finally get in. You're in town, you're safe, and Kane will just...
And you realize Kane is not beside you, fuck.
Kane will just drop to his knees, put the girl down, and just ask you, what is going on? Where is...
We'll have time for that later.
Where's Jolene? Where's Joe? Where am I Ronan?
He'll grab, Alucard will grab Kane by on his armpits and kind of pick him up and kind of drag him, walk him along as the girl is still over Kane's shoulder.
What happened? What was that thing? Why did it fly? Why did you chase after? I didn't help with this girl. Why did Jolene? What is going on? And he will start to weep. He'll start to be a little freaked out. He just thought he just had two friends. Now they're both gone, and you are not giving him very much any information. But you think it's about time you fill him in what was going on. What was y'all's plan? Maybe it wasn't too altruistic, but you at least own it to Kane. Now it's all over and done. And Jolene is shape-shifted now back into a human. And he realized that was Jolene the entire time.
Awake now?
She's more like passed out, but she still has control. Like I said, for her to transform is almost as easy as breathing. So it's not like she has to really physically think about it or cast something. She just does it innately, but she can also revert back to her usual form if she thinks about it. So she is, because she didn't fully form back to her usual self, just her eyes and her nose. That was it. Everything else was still human. You know, no ears, no tails, none of that stuff. So she was slowly transformed back to human. She's still alive, but she's unconscious, kind of, or exhausted.
I definitely recommend not telling the guy that we were gonna let him die.
Well, that's really because, you know, y'all let him know that Kane was used for bait, because then Kane would never know. Someone has to tell him no that Kane was used for bait, and only one that can do it is.
Yeah, but, I mean, bait doesn't have to die.
Yeah.
Is me.
Yeah. So okay. So what do you tell him, and how do you tell him that you use Kane as bait?
Okay, so at that point, I think we need to move out of the streets for this. I firmly, we need to find somewhere out of the way.
Okay, you know a bar or a tavern nearby.
I know a pub or a tavern nearby, so I'm gonna tell Kane at that point, to answer your questions, you're gonna need to come with me.
Okay, now
I'm gonna take him to the pub or the bar.
This would be technically the spot that Stealthy comes in, but don't worry about that part because we can get to that a little later on. But it would pretty much go as, you know, Stealthy
No,
will...
she's gonna come in now, bro.
Well, if she wanted to, she could, but, you know, I'm just saying.
She's sitting here in the room.
Okay, Stealthy, you know of, Allegory. You know of Allegory. You've talked to him before. You've seen him around the pub once or twice with Jolene and, Ronan. They are a bit of returners.
while they go up to the bar, he sees at this outside a door. It's a little bit of a wooden shack. There's not very much stone cobble in this town. Mostly everything's made out of wood with straw ceilings. He sees a little smoke and a little sign hanging just above the door with some unlegible words he can't quite read. I guess he would say, if that's even words, it almost looks more like an image of what could be almost described as words, but he doesn't quite know if this world has lettering.
But they normally never come in this late. And as far as last time you heard, they were out on a hunt. So you are a little happy to see that they're still alive. But you notice there's one missing and one is currently passed out over this weird guy over her shoulder, you know. And at some point, you gotta throw a blanket on top of her because she is still naked.
No, I was thinking more like Allegory's gonna request a room for her to be in while she rests.
So y'all could go. Yeah, okay. So we'll come into the bar. Stealthy, you'll see us come in. Weird guy holding naked girl and Alucard. And no Ronin to be seen.
I didn't know we were talking about Grumpy's.
We didn't have time to dress her.
It seems like everything seems to have gone.
We need a room. I need a room now. This one needs to rest.
Okay, no questions asked. Is there anything you guys need other than this?
Just get us the room. We'll explain what we can in a little bit.
Okay, just don't forget, you can always come down and get a drink afterward.
All right, and Kane will hand over Jolene into Allegory's arms, and Allegory will go up to the room with Key, and I will sit down at the bar with Stealthy's character,
Kane, while he hands it over to Jolene to Alucard, as he heads up the almost questionable stairway going upwards, you can definitely tell that the wizard is worn out, not very upper body strength. You can see in his movement that he's struggling lifting this girl up and walking her upstairs very slowly. And Kane just sits down, almost exhausted, and just leans over the desk.
Bartender, which is, I think we had a name, you're the tavern girl, but you're the wife. Okay, you are, okay, which one is?
Hang on, we're trying to find your name.
Has a name. Oh my gosh.
Hey, while they're trying to find the name.
Yes.
Okay, you are Kiva there, Stealthy. You are the mother and also the owner of the place, and you help out. Yeah?
Does at any point, just for like information purposes, I can make a story up here. Does at any point Jolene wake up in the bed? But I think I have a good story if you're willing to hear it, to what she saw when the strikes attacked her. Gain control of her mind.
Yeah, she will wake up in the bed while they're down in the tavern, and while Alucard is, or not Alucard, I keep want to say Alucard, Allegory will dress you somewhat. You will come down at some point disheveled, but it would not be behoofs of me if I don't hear you upstairs at one point waking up screaming. So
okay, I got this.
So I'll let you
full control over what she saw. Or
yes,
is that
yes,
up
and
to us?
and
Okay,
and, and it will be inner voice, but me and Allegory will be talking downstairs while we're talking about the story. And once Alucard is done telling Kane what happened, I will let you know when you scream, and that's when you can start.
Oh, she 100% screams, yeah.
Start telling what's going on, and we'll kind of play it off as you're remembering this stuff real fast. While you're remembering all this stuff and screaming, Alucard is going to be running up to your room to check on you, right? So like it's kind of like one of those one moment here and that same moment in another location. You know what I'm saying? It happens in
I got like the perfect story to what she saw to make her want to kill him.
Okay. So remember, she can still see what she still is in her mind. She sees what's happening, but she just can't control it. Okay. So Allegory, you'll go upstairs, drop her off. It's just me and you, Stealthy. So.
Okay. You said Shiva.
Dang it! My wife's handwriting. That's what's her name again, Mom? The name of Mom again? Kiva.
Kiva.
K-E-V-A. K-E-V-A. Kiva. You are a mom, and I want to get the rest of the information about it last time we talked. That she's trying to run a business, trying to survive, take care of her family. Your daughter helps out every now and then. But you're the main person, and your husband cooks back in the kitchen. That's the information that you know. And the town is a rough town. It's definitely not no big city. It's the live by day, and monster attacks are almost regular. You're almost numb to it, but you still, are frightened by it every single time. But it's starting to get to a point where it's just nothing new. And I am a strange person, never seen me before, covered in somewhat blood, and I am a new face. So.
Okay.
So what do you say?
Okay, now that we've got her settled, do you guys need a doctor or something? Because I can always send one of the kids over to get one.
We only
Is
need.
there anything I can get for you guys to eat? Maybe drink?
I have no money, but do you know someone that can maybe resurrect the dead? And you hear me say dead, and you just what?
What happened?
And I will tell you my perspective of the story. And while that's happening, Kane is putting her down and then walking down the street there, just as Allegory starts coming down the stairways. And I would just say, this big bird head thing flew off, and Clarissa Jolie started attacking me, and then Allegory came back with the bird.
He doesn't know. Okay, right there, honey. He doesn't know it's Jolene. This woman, this girl started attacking him. He doesn't quite know it's Jolene yet, so to correct that, this girl started attacking me.
Bird with a human head, and we had to run. A lot of things behind us, chasing, running for 20 minutes. I don't know. What is that thing? What's that thing? What is a bird with a human's head? Why is that a thing?
Okay. I see you're new to all this. It's okay. We need to take a breath here. I'm gonna cut my eyes at Allegory. Like, give him.
And she's gonna think to himself, what did you do?
But quick, like,
Fucking
what are
help
you
me,
doing
kinda
with this?
Fucking help me, kind of look.
Like, why did you do this? Who is this person? You know what? I will deal with you later.
Your normal thought process. What the hell?
Yes. Okay. So first off, I do understand that some seems to be a lot of stuff happening out there. What we need to do is just take a couple of breaths.
And while that's happening,
relax.
while she's saying
Just
that,
a moment.
her daughter comes up to the table, as she's normally trained to do, put some water on the table for them to drink, trying to be nice and sweet, keep a smile on her face. She's oblivious what's going on. And
Kane sees this very short, couldn't be no older than 8 or 9 years old, in a cute little dress, hair put up in doubled ponytails, couple teeth missing, but still grinning from ear to ear, keeping a nice smile, holding a tray made of wood and 2 little wooden cups. The table is just being just a little bit taller than she is, but not too tall where she can't lift her arms and put the drinks on the tables and slide it toward the person, Kane, sitting at the table, and looking up at him and smiling at him.
Daughter just walked up. He died. Wait, your daughter's like, what?
Holy crap, Daddy's never coming home.
Her daughter's name is, I know it's kind of weird, but it's Kina, C-E-N-A, Kina. And she will walk away as if like nothing new here. Your mom.
So, just take a couple of sips of water. Try to process your thoughts. Just, it's all good.
Everything's okay.
My daughter,
You just saw
my
someone get
daughter will come
murdered.
back later if you need anything. We'll try to get it sorted out. But for right now, you might want to calm down and just give me a moment.
And how Kane would know her girl's name, Kina, the girl will look up at her just before she walks away. My name is Kina. Almost if she's proud and happy about the name. Smile up at Kane one more time and walk away.
Moment, just 1 second. Allegory, nice to see you down here. Can I see you over here by the bar, just for a moment, please?
And Kane would just stay quiet, just staring down at his feet, the sword, by his side, just staring and just thinking, how do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? How do I go back? How do I go back?
And the room or the bar they're into has a very woodland smell, almost as fresh wood, cut wood. Everything in this room seems to be cut by hand or saw. Maybe by axe, very crude cuts, nothing very refined. There you can see in the back, there's definitely another room with a gentleman back there. Don't know what he's quite doing, but you see a flame back there. And a little bit of a kind of a half bar. Nothing too fancy, no stool standing at it, but just good enough if you wanted to stand up there and get you a nice drink. And the tables around them all made of nice wood. Can't tell it's very old wood. The wood looks pretty new. It's relatively clean for a wooden shack. but you can definitely tell that this place wouldn't be very warm during winter.
'Cause he's not having fun, right? Right now, he's just all he's thinking of is just the nightmare he just went through. So, y'all go your thing, and then Polly, you're still asleep. Julian's still asleep. So have your conversation, and once you're done, come back to Kane and Allegory, tell him what's up.
Okay, as quietly as possible, because I can tell that he does not know the full story. And you know me, I don't typically ask questions, but considering how, and I'm gonna peer back towards Kane a second, how young and
Impressionable?
inexperienced that he is, what exactly was on your mind, sir?
We found him in the woods. He was being attacked by a hobgoblin. Didn't even know what the hell the thing was. Okay? We were semi-kind. We saved him from the creature. And seeing how the hunting trip we were going on needed someone to pull the target in, he seemed like a good subject.
And you think this was a good idea?
She thinks subject in her mind, repeating the words as if Alicor was treating Kane as if as a mouse trap or a bear trap in this world. But promise, I don't know if this world has mice or bear traps, but it's just an analogy.
Wait, in my defense, no one's ever seen anyone like him.
You think this was a good idea?
Wait, in my defense, no one's ever seen anyone like him around here before. He has no idea what was going on, and by the heavens, if we hadn't showed up, he'd have been dead any damn way.
Okay, that's fine. Why if you found him, you should have just brought him back to town.
But that wouldn't have helped with the hunt.
I understand that,
But you failed to see it wouldn't have helped me.
Wait. Just say that again.
The knowledge that we're going to get from this is well worth what we risked.
Look, I understand, okay? Understand, information is knowledge.
We risked.
See, it wouldn't have helped me.
But that wouldn't have helped with the hunt.
I understand that,
But you failed to see it wouldn't have helped me.
Wait. Just say that again.
The knowledge that we're going to get from this is well worth what we risked.
Look, I understand, okay? Understand, information is knowledge for all of us, and that knowledge is wealth. I understand, okay? I do. But
And she also says that the information is wealth, but also protection for us, because in this world, the knowledge not only will keep you safe if you know how to kill a monster or what that monster can do, but also selling that information so you can protect people and know what that monster does to other people around or other towns. It's worth value of money. So in this world, money or knowledge is worth money.
all I can think of is if that had been my daughter out there. If that had been my daughter.
Oh, for God's sakes. You know that we wouldn't do such a thing to someone we knew?
But that's the point. We don't know if that's somebody's child. All we know is that they were there.
You seen him? Does he look like he's from here? Listen, anything you have to say, I can simply refute with, you didn't walk for days with him. You do not understand the level of niceness we had to pour out. Okay.
But him thinking in his head as well, though we could have been here long ago and we did kind of walk around aimlessly to give off the illusion that it was only a 6-day walk when realistically it was only like 2 days at most. They could have been there and back again, but the opportunity of not having to risk their own lives was too good.
You do not understand the level of niceness we had to pour out, okay?
Okay. While that's all going on, Kane will just kind of like politely just go, "Can I have another water, please?"
One moment, darling. Let me go ahead and get my daughter, okay? Keena! Can we have another water for the boy, please? Thank you.
I'm planning to come outright with him in just a moment. If you'll give me time to have the conversation with him, I will own what we did.
In the background, you can see Keena, coming out there with a little bit of a wooden jug, slowly trying to be careful not to trip over her own feet, as she's still a little clumsy at times and floor isn't quite even. She comes over to Kane. Instead of, she tries to reach up to grab his cup. Kane realizes it and he grabbed the cup and bring it down to her level as she slowly, with one, tongue out of her mouth and teeth still showing, slowly trying to pour the water into the cup, spilling a little bit here and there, but try not to waste too much because water isn't too easy to get. And, she she's done and she looks back up at Kane and go, there you go. Kane will go, thank you, Kina. And Kina will go, you're welcome. And she'll, take the jug and start slowly walking back toward the back room where the man is still standing, still working on something back there.
I'm going to squint at him very aggressively, for lack of a better term. You better. And if I hear of you taking another inexperienced person under your wing on a hunt, I will tell you right now, I know that this is my livelihood, but I will think very, very hard on whether allowing you back in my bar. Jolene is an exception. She's had it rough already as it is from what it appeared to be when she came in. But you know better, sir.
Now I'm going to turn and walk slowly towards the table, towards Kane.
And as soon as you get on the table, he won't notice you're present too. He hears you sit down. So as soon as you sit down, he will jump and look back up at you. Okay.
I'm gonna wipe my bar aggressively, staring intently at it.
Okay, so what?
Aggressive bar wiping gets more intense.
Yo, what up, Tech? So Kane will look at you going, what's that? What's that?
Okay.
What's that?
Okay, Kane, calm yourself. Okay, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I'll out with all of it. Okay, when we came upon you and you were being attacked, we were out on a hunt. The creature you seen me stuffing in the bag was the creature we were hunting. Okay, this creature is drawn specifically to people that are experiencing extreme happiness. You've met us. Most of us, did we seem like we were extremely happy people?
Yes, very nice.
It's like we're depressing ass people.
Yeah.
Yes, to you we did, but in reality, we're not the happiest bunch, and the chances of us catching or slaying that creature was slim to none until we came upon you.
But
I'm sorry to say, sir,
you
were used as bait.
Bait?
Yes, you were used
How do you
as
know?
bait.
Kane would think to himself, why would they use me for bait? Not realizing that the entire time, all of it was planned out.
I'm happy.
We
What do you
made
think?
you happy.
Bait?
Yes, you were used
How do you
as
know
bait.
I'm happy?
We
What do you
made
think?
you happy.
Oh.
We there was flirting from a young pretty thing. There was magic teaching from me.
Kane will think in his mind, yep, that did make me happy, her flirting with me, and the magic was awesome. And he could be able to experience that and be able to do it himself.
There was a somewhat sense of camaraderie with our tank friend. All these things led you to feeling extremely happy, which we thought, to be perfectly honest, would draw the creature to you.
But it didn't go after me. It went
That's
after.
right, because unfortunately, someone else decided to try to experience happiness of extreme measure that outweighed yours.
Jolene? I thought
Yes.
she was like. I thought me and her were. Why?
Kane's just not realizing Jolene was the target, and just maybe that girl was Jolene.
Was she on top of
Because,
Ronan?
my dear friend, I hate to tell you, the two of them have been together for a while now, and her affections towards you was part of the ploy to make you the happy target.
Okay, so he'll be taken aback about that, and he will think inside of his head, she was faking it the entire time. I thought she liked me. I thought she didn't show that she liked him. Why was she hugging all over me? Just to make me happy? So
Yes.
I was happy. Why didn't it not go for me?
Because she decided to experience a level of happiness
That was
the
in my head.
exact
Remember?
night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing that also didn't help was you told me something. You made me think of something just as they were about to get into business. So I was happy until you brought up questions about my past and where I came from. So bad timing. Has the stream froze or just crap connection? Can somebody let him know that? As soon as you tell me that, and I'm saying in my head, that. Okay, so as soon as you tell me that, and I'm saying in my head, she made me happy, and then you come to realizing also that you might have got me in a bad mood just around the same time. We hear upstairs, Polly, or as known as Jolene, awakes screaming, and not just a little bit. If there's someone outside, they will hear her, and she is not stopping. Polly, what is going on with Jolene?
So the monster's effects are not permanent. You already said that.
They're not, unless they're killed. Unless they're not killed. Oh, sorry,
Unless they're not killed.
Yeah.
However, you also told me that Jolene, now that the audience knows, I can be honest about the race she is, right?
Yes.
Alright, so as a catfolk, she was hiding her identity because humans would either try to kill her or enslave her. Which one?
They would mostly try to kill her because she's an unknown. Humans don't very much know about your race, but when they come to know your race, they will know them as, I forget what I call them, in the human tongue. Let me see. But keep it going, and I'll say that A falsifer. I know it sounds weird, but a falsifer. Humans call them falsifers, but they call them themselves as a Akira. That's the race. The race of cat or beast folks they call themselves Akira. Which I don't know.
During this monster's attempt to persuade, which was pretty easy, I'm gonna say she had a bad experience with humans. That's why she immediately knew to hide her face, to hide what she looked like. During her travels with the elf and the human, she has noticed that all humans are evil as fuck to a degree.
But she still finds it fascinating.
And yeah, she still finds it fascinating, but evil as fuck to a degree. Now there is good ones, and she thought that her warrior boyfriend was a good one, which is why she was dating him. But a lot of the small shit that he used to say played on loop for her, and one of those was "you fucking owe me."
Okay.
Before they had sex, and she's like, he was using me. The entire time I thought he was one of the good ones, but really he's just not a murder hobo. He wanted to use me sexually.
Okay, good idea.
He's just like all the rest, which immediately just made her want to seek revenge. Because fuck him. But all those are just playing in loop around her head, and then the murder, and then her essentially attacking him, and then her attacking her newly found semi-friend.
And that's pretty much all what the Strix is telling her in her head. But her real emotions that she actually does liked him. She really did have deep love for him. She really thought they were to go places. But the Strix wants to turn her happy thoughts and memories into dreadful thoughts and memories. And he knew she would also see herself stabbing her lover. So that will be something that she will remember. And
well, now she's thinking, we don't know a lot about the creature. So what if that's actually how Ronan felt, and she was wrong the entire time?
Possible. So that's why you're going out there and hunt creatures like this, so you get information about what happens, what are their powers, how to do it, and allegory. Your actual reason for hunting this bird was to learn the bird's spell. Hey. But sorry, wait a second. So you were out there trying to learn the spell to mind control people, and you were hoping to learn that, but. Appreciate it. I don't know how I'm going to do these. The idea was learn the Slix's powers so you can use it yourself. But you couldn't because you didn't see it cast it. But Kane, when he saw it in the tree, saw it cast. He just didn't know it was in the tree until it was like later on. So yeah, you will run up to go see her allegory, to go see Polly. Or as you know, her real name is not actually Polly. Her real name was, let me see, I had it here. Purla. So you know where it actually is Purla. So you go check on Purla upstairs and see Purla and see if she's all right. And then you'll bring her downstairs with you. So if you want to have any actions with her, go ahead. But otherwise, you'll go check on her and then bring her down to maybe get something to eat.
What the devil?
As he says, what the devil?
Did y'all hear that? Hold on, I'll be back in a minute.
Is that Purla?
How southern this elf is.
Was that Purla? And
what a tarnation!
And of course, you'll tell Kane to stay, and you'll go up there.
Kane, stay right. This is Kane. Stay here. We'll go check on. Kane, stay here. I'm gonna go check on her. As he recognizes that was most likely Purla waking up from the spell of the Strix, he quickly runs up the stairs, opens the door, and he sees Purla sitting on the edge of the bed, hands on her head, and just rocking back and forward. Purla, you there? And Purla was look up at him. What happened? What did I do? What did I do? Is he alright? And she will start crying. And as he sees his longtime companion friend cry, he walks over to her, gets down on one knee, puts his hand on her shoulder, says, "Be all right. You're safe. You're okay. We have the time to mourn later. Just rest. Just rest." And she falls into Allegory's arms, crying deeply into his shoulders in sadness and worry that she just lost her lover.
And go check on her. And meanwhile, Kane is going, what are we supposed to do about him? Because he's in the bag, dead, as a doorknob, But I'm not gonna tell the viewers here what happens if he survives or not, or if he's truly dead. All y'all know is he's pretty stabbed in that bag, and y'all know if he gets in that bag and he's alive, he's gonna suffocate and die. But there's always a possibility he's coming back. I don't quite know if I'm gonna keep him, if I'm gonna get him come back. But this, Polly, for this adventure, you are pretty much adventure be what breaks you from with your beloved Ronan. So that's just something you to keep in your mind as y'all
Yeah,
have.
my character does off this fast shit.
Yeah. But I do have plans. Later on, I will tell the viewers this. I do have plans. You will come back later on, but a lot of things will have changed. And does not mean we also be still in this town. And then when Allegory comes up, they'll get you, brings you down, sits you down at the table. You know, you're calming down a little bit. You're partially dressed with a blanket around.
Kane can see in her eyes. No longer seeing the weird nose or the two vertical eyes, tears streaks just rolling down her eyes, and she's still haven't seemed just fully stopped and been able to adjust of what all has happened. She is still mostly naked with just the blanket wrapped around her, covering up her body.
Around your body, you sit down, and Allegory, you sit down beside her, and y'all will say any last words because after tonight, you three will split up, and you will go the way, and then for the viewers, Kane will see at some point, we'll see Allegory's ears, and back together to try to notice that the ears have been cut.
As Allegory sits down in the chair beside him, rather than across from him as he normally does, he's always noticed that Allegory has not really got close to Kane. He sits beside Kane, and just as he does, pieces of his hair kind of flares away from his ears, and Kane sees a glimpse of them, and you can definitely tell they're scarred, damaged ears, as if something has cut away at it. They're not quite human form, they're close, but you can definitely tell that something has happened to his ear, at least the one side he can see, because usually his hair is always in the way of him.
But then sewn kind of like a scarf back together to try to give a look of a human. But then he doesn't know if you should ask, because obviously Kane is, but sewn kind of like, and Allegory will notice that the ears have been cut, but then sewn kind of like a scarf back together to try to give a look of a human. But then he doesn't know if you should ask, because obviously Kane is not one in the right mind, and two, he just doesn't know anything, so if he feels like he says something, he'll just look more stupid, because he's starting to realize he knows nothing about this world. So anything you want to say, but Polly, you pretty much you're awake, you're alive, but you are still out of it. And you know where your beloved is.
So she's like rejoined the table?
She's rejoined the table, but she is, think of anybody that's been through a major trauma. You don't want to say a lot. But, and also...
She's gonna just look up at Kane, still with tears, and she's gonna look over at her elven friend. Does he know?
Yes, I've explained the entirety to him.
How could you do that? Why?
I'm sorry that we tricked you. But we needed to hunt the monster to ensure the safety of others.
What about my safety? What about his safety? Did he know what's going on? Did he know that we were...
Listen to me. Let's be honest. I'm sure even where you come from, you've heard the situation where the many outneed the one. Look around at everybody in this town. Could you imagine what would happen if that creature got loose here and we knew nothing about him? We had no clue what he could do.
Is there more of those out there?
It's possible.
Yeah,
to be certain.
Yeah, I don't quite know there's more,
sure.
but you're
We're
pretty
not sure 100%, but it could be possible. And if there are, the knowledge we gained, albeit through an altruistic way by using you as bait, would be key in defending ourselves against something like that. I'm sorry we had to trick you. I'm sorry we went about it the way we did. But to be honest, if we would have told you outright that we wanted to make you extremely happy and then dangle you on a hook for a monster, you wouldn't have went wrong with it, would you?
Of course not. What happened if you took control of me? What would you have done? Would you still have killed that? Would you have killed me if I came after you? What did I do?
Okay, Look at yourself.
The original plan was for no one to die.
Yes, let's be honest. Out of the four of us, who are we most likely to be able to fend off while fighting the creature, and without losing lives? You.
I had a
Because you're
sword though.
not-
'Cause he thinks a sword is enough for power, right?
Yes, you have the sword, but would that sword stop chain lightning, firebolt, heart freeze, magic missile?
She's gonna get up and just start walking towards them, like with that dead eye and with like that dead look in her eyes.
Uh-huh.
She's gonna grab the copper sword and just bang it against the table and break that bitch.
She grabs the sword with two hands, turns it on its flat, and just bangs it one good time against the table. As she does that, the little girl, you hear her scream a quick jump of a frightful scare, and the bar, the mother looking at her, but then realizing, hearing their conversation, what she was doing.
Y'all gave me that? How am I supposed to protect myself with that?
We wasn't expecting you to protect yourself. We were expecting you to be the one that's possessed, so it would have been easier to fend you off without harming you while we took the creature. Are you not listening to what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm hearing it. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am. I don't know who you are, obviously.
In this world that we're currently in, it's do what you have to do to survive. Unfortunately, dangling you on a hook is what kept all of us alive and these townsfolk. Granted, we lost an important member of the party, someone that we cared about, but that wasn't supposed to happen. You were supposed to be the one that we could fend off, and we were supposed to take the creature without loss of life. Yes, we lied to you. Yes, we used you.
And I will
But
look
the
over.
plan wasn't for anyone to die.
And I will look over at Jolene and look at you going, "What are you? And were you ever happy with? I thought we had something." And then after you go through your spiel,
He's gonna just sit down at the table across from him, next to her elven friend. Just kind of like clear her throat a little bit. I think it's best to be honest with you. And at this point, there's nothing that you could do. And she's gonna explain what she is, but like a softer term of it.
I was in hush words.
Because she is a.
She does whisper. She just sits down and she whispers, "I'm not quite what you would call a human. I come from out there. But when I'm around humans, they seem to be scared of, well, my kind. So we adapted to hide ourselves in this world, and we didn't know very much about humans until a couple years back, and most humans don't accept us. And I found a group of humans that I could actually talk with, and they seemed to accept me, and I got close to one. And I joined this party, went on an adventure with them. It's been a wonderful time. It was a wonderful time. My kind are called Akira. But humans don't call us that. They don't quite like us. I would be thankful if you kept it to just between us, okay, Kane? Kane would go, "Oh, okay? I guess. I don't know right now. You almost got me killed. You know that. Yeah, sorry."
Good, yeah, and like hush words, because she is a good person. You already said that. So she already feels bad.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna say, I didn't have romantic feelings for you, but I like you as a friend. I'm very interested in humanity, so I'm sorry. But to answer your question, after what I saw, I don't know what I feel. And she's gonna just keep sitting there.
Okay. Well, I know how I feel. I don't want to see y'all no more. I don't want to be around you. Just leave me alone. And then, Stealthy, if you want to maybe offer me a room to sleep for the night, and one of you will, it doesn't matter which one of you, offer to pay for it. And this is where we'll go and say our goodbyes, and then we'll go to our separate rooms, and the rest of the story will finish off. So let's go ahead and do that. Stealthy, if you're coming.
So,
Oh, okay, I'll Stealthy. Sorry, you're not coming in very good.
oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
All right. Well, how's everybody doing? Is everybody good? Does anybody need anything to eat?
As I forget her name, Kiva comes up to the table, noticing the conversation's pretty much done. She comes up, wipes it down a little bit, as if she's cleaning up from the water that came from the cup, so it doesn't ruin the table. Offered him, with a nice smile and trying to be as friendly, cordial as they can, to not pry too much, but she's still very much interested with the conversation.
I need
does
a
anybody
bed.
need a place to stay?
I need a bed. I need to go to bed. I need to rest this off.
I'll pay for the boys' room. I've done enough harm to him for one night.
Okay, so I'll go get that room ready for you real quick, and you can come stay, and we'll get you a nice warm blanket. It may not be the best in the world, but it'll do.
Thanks.
In a pinch.
Thanks. I'll just wait. Just let me know, and then you'll go off, grab the keys, a little bit of rush, and Kane will go upstairs and go to sleep. Now the bag is still with the way reaction to degree understanding, but I think the other person super into anime would finally realize that this isn't a game for them trying to fight out. Yeah. He knows this is not like the wonderful world that he's always thought and dreamed of in video games and anime. This world is harsh in reality. There's some good things, but he doesn't know about it right now.
Yeah. Put that into it. Kane is thinking to himself, this isn't the fantasy world he's always dreamed of, video games, being an adventure of killing, monsters and demons and going off and on this grand adventure of saving the world. He doesn't see that right now at all. All he can think of is he just met some people, they're already dying, and he's already almost died well over 12 times a day between every single attack and creature has come at him, hell-bent to kill him. And even the people he's met were willing to get him killed in order for them to gain from his death.
So he will go off to bed, and the bag is left up with you, Allegory, and Polly. Now, that bag does have your now deceased friend in it.
I left the sword. Only thing Kane goes to bed. The only thing he has remaining on him is the chest piece he got from the warrior. But that's it. The sword he left behind, the bag he left behind, and he just slowly walks up the stairways, exhausted and tired. Kane gets in the room, and we flash back to the two at the table.
And Allegory, but you know, and you are going to think that you might be able to bring him back, but there's no guarantees. And you will talk to Jolene, or as you known as, I can get the name mixed up here, Pura. You'll talk to Pura about maybe going and getting that done, but there's no guarantees, and you are very time limited. I'm talking about within a day or two. If you can't succeed, he's gone forever. So if you want to have that conversation with each other.
Purla, I have an idea. I might be able to bring Rowan back. However, it's very time sensitive, and I have to get moving first thing. I can't guarantee you it's going to work. There's no illusions that it's going to work, but I need you to understand I'm going to try.
Okay. There's the answer I need, or there's questions that I need answered.
Okay, so Alucard, you know that there is a whose mic is that? Anyways, you know there is a temple in the more elvish area that has a.
He knows, but he's more of a. He's heard rumors from his old village, and he's heard rumors from towns he's visited throughout his life, but he has never actually been there or seen this ritual.
A bit of a resurrection spell to it. In order to resurrect, you must kill of something of equal value, and equal in a lot of senses, and it has to be something that's either done as much harm or as much love in a sense of emotions. So you Polly, know how much he loved you, and how much he cared for you, and how much he really treated you. So you can gauge whether that how much of an evil creature it has to be, but you have to kill that creature and get it to that temple within 2 days, because in 2 days, that body inside that bag, even though the bag kind of freezes time, it doesn't quite freeze his souls.
Yep. To pull this off, we're going to have to do some very, very touch-and-go magic. We're going to have to go to a place that's going to require sacrifice. The sacrifice needs to be gauged to be just as loving or just as horrible as Ronan was. You're the only person that were close enough to him to be able to give me that gauge, and I only have a few days to track whatever creature it is that meets that mark, kill it, or track it, get it to the stone, and kill it.
You either trap it or kill it. Doesn't really matter as long as you sacrifice it.
Let's go kill it.
Okay. Y'all know, you just got a room. Your best gamble is to leave tonight. There is no rest. Polly, do you think your character can keep on going?
For the answers that she seeks, fuck yeah, she could. Cause and her, she's like, I've.
Well then, after she says, "Let's get going," he will look up at the bartender, or at the bar owner, Kiva, put down a few items of value. He says, "I hope this would be enough to pay for his room." When he wakes up, tell him we're sorry again. We have to leave tonight. And Kiva was like, "Oh, okay. I guess you don't need the room for yourselves. Okay, I'll take it. I'll just take this much. Don't worry about the rest. We'll take care of him. We'll let him know that you're gone. If he asks for where y'all go, what should I tell him? Tell him we went east. About 4 days walk. He doesn't have to come. But we're gonna try to bring him back." And then Alucard's look at Kiev at Persia, Perla, I forget Persia, Perla, and going, "You might want to get your gear back on. It should be in the back. Go ahead and go back in the back and get dressed, and we'll leave as soon as you're ready." She's like, "Okay, I'll be right back." She goes back there. Alucard would just sit there and stand, just waiting for her at the doorway, looking outside, seeing how dark it is and how the guards are all still on the move. Everything's still going. Guess I have to wait for the guards to get done and make sure the path is clear before we leave. I don't hear no more motions, but the guards are still on full alert. Damn. And as he sits there or stands there and waits, she comes back out with full gear, eyes wiped clear, determination look in her face. "Let's go." They both leave out the tavern and out toward the front gate again. And Kane will be laying in bed, playing out the days and events throughout his head.
True-heartedly think he loves me, but what if the magic isn't what we thought? Because they don't know a whole lot about the magic that the thing used.
Yeah.
He could have just been showing his point of view, and not just some distortion of it. So she's like, "Fuck, I need answers for that."
Yeah.
And to get those answers, he needs to be back.
Yeah. So, you will have to say your farewells tonight. You will have to leave tonight, in order to make it in time. Now, I don't have the creature just yet, which you're hunting for, which you're killing for. I'll have to either write and figure that out. I normally have things go off of either a meaning or off of a feeling or emotions. The Strix was obviously turning joyous memories into nightmares, into your worst dreams. That was the Strix. I have another creature that it is you might call it a hoarder, someone that collects anything and everything. Doesn't matter what it is or how precious it is. It wants it no matter whether you earned it, you gained it. Just keep like a balloon. Just to wake up, and now he's back to his original life. Like mind controls in a way of like their movements, and then grabs everything and brings it back to their horde. She is the reason why all of them are stealing everything.
I hear him right now. Is that chain lightning and magic missile? Like I'm fucking important here. No.
I know, right?
So Kane will go to
magic bombardment.
Kane will go to sleep, remembering his days, flashing memories, thinking, wondering like, is this going to be his future? How is he going to survive? Where am I? He's gonna have all these rattling thoughts in his brain, and he's finally at some point, after shaking and shivering, fall to sleep, thinking about what tomorrow might bring and horrors that might have, just to wake up. And now he's back to his original life, wondering, was that even real?
Okay. And then that point, Kane will wake up, notice that he's back in his old world, and he's back in his room. He looks over his clock and realizes it's barely even past 8. And he's forgotten, like, okay. What was that? Was that... Did I die? And then... Did I survive? Did I have a heart attack? Am I still live? Feel fine. Wow, that was a real... He touches himself almost as if he cannot believe he's back in his original world. Looks down at his body. And he's back in his original body, a little chubby. He gets up and goes to the bathroom and looks at his mirror and realizes, yeah, he's back in his old self. That was such a vivid dream. And he looks at his phone and realizes it's the next day. As if it was, like yesterday was the 5th, and today is the 6th. So, not even a day has really passed. I went to bed, woke up. So it couldn't have been real, because I was in that world. Day, went to night, went to bed, and now it's day. It should be the next day. It should be... Must have been a dream. Wow, that was a really messed up dream. Okay. He leaves the bathroom. Then thinks about himself, turns back around. I might want to take a shower. Maybe wash his thoughts away. And he goes and takes a bathroom. He goes, takes a shower. Thinking about through his dream, how vivid it was. How he still remembers the name of everybody. The creatures, the world. I hope I don't go back. It was fun, but it's almost a nightmare. Well, let's see, I guess. Check the schedule, gets out of the shower, washes off, leaves the room. He goes, checks his schedule on the refrigerator. Okay, I'm off today. Alright. I'll call my mom a little later on and tell her I'm free today. I'll just send her a text. Quickly gets his phone out, sends her a text. Mom, I'm off today. I'll be there around 12. Just let me get, do some cleaning up around my apartment. I'll get dressed. I had to go get some few groceries in town first. And when I get back, I'll head your way. Do I need to pick anything up? And he press sends. Puts his phone down. Looks around his room. Just another day in this world, I guess. Huh. Alright, let's do this. And he leaves out of his apartment, grabbing his phone with him, shuts the door behind him, locks it up, and he starts walking down his stairways. He gets a text from his mom saying, "No, honey, I don't need anything. I got everything I need. Just get over here safely, okay?" And he responds, "Okay, Mom. See you soon." And he walks off to the grocery store. Hopefully, that will be enough to get the first chapter done. All right, so all that should be done and probably written by my wife by next week. I hope she actually works on it, so I actually get the first draft of it, and we can go over some details, maybe go over a few descriptors, let some people read it that are close by to me, close friends, allies, whatever you want to call them, associates, have them proofread it, and when she has it done, written out, and we can maybe go over some details of the world, probably get some a little bit more narrative. I feel like I'm trying my best to narrate myself, but I need to get it written down and see how it, hear it back to see if I'm really giving this vivid imagery through some people's minds, so they actually can see the world that is playing out in front of them or in the book, in their mind's eye so they can really truly experience it. And then we'll just have to see how everybody likes it and see how, if anybody does enjoy it, they'll maybe want to support this. I'm not holding hopes up, but be nice. But anyways, that would be it for tonight. I will see y'all tomorrow. Podcast is tomorrow, so if you're not going to be there, the VOD will be up. It'll be on my YouTube channel, YouTube/@TheGrumpyBear, or just look up Bear Thoughts, all one word. We have the podcast tomorrow, the Bear Thought podcast. And then after that, I might do a short stream since I did a pretty long one today, almost 6 hours. No guarantees of that though, so don't hold your, don't worry about it too much, but podcast for sure. And then the next day, on Saturday, we are doing the Pathfinder stream with my GM and the rest of the crew. So if you like the Pathfinder stream, you're still watching this VOD, I appreciate you. Much love. Thank you for being here. Be sure to hit the like button. Leave a comment down below what you thought about all this. You've been this long. It's awesome if those who do stay and watch this long. I'll see you as always, but see you tomorrow. But as always, have a good day, have a good night, have a good life. Much love, y'all. Bye.
The song I wrote, you might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry, be happy. In every life we have some trouble, but when you worry you make it double. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Don't worry.